Thank you. Hey y'all. Hey everybody. How y'all doing? Hey y'all. How's y'all Sunday going so far? Happy Sunday out there. How y'all doing? Lovely Sunday. What y'all got going on in these streets? Y'all in these streets or y'all just in like in the house, outside? What y'all doing? You riding the streets of Memphis, bored in the house. Y'all ain't go to church? Hey Keela. Hey. Playoffs, cruising the streets. Thank you, Brenda. You was live at church? Girl, that was the 7 days. They go again. I ain't fighting. Hey, Miss Thickums. Y'all make sure y'all join the team. Send your hand heart. Everybody send 2 hand hearts. We'll be at the goal before you know it. Ooh, that's a long work week. That's a lot of overtime. Is that legal? Hey, Tejas. Hey. Hey, David. Bella, do you have court today? Y'all missed it? Happy Sunday. Oh, I mean, it wasn't really, it wasn't nothing to write home about. I think, hey Sugar, I think the no mess week kind of made court hard. Thank you for the bubble gum. Because she really just recapped HB, how she feel about all the creators. It's really nothing to recap. She just played HB take on all the live streamers. I think the no mess week kind of, I don't know if she just didn't have anything to recap, but she just went through what HB felt about all the creators. So it really wasn't nothing to write home about. Where we going? What we eating? It's this place in Chicago called that what's it called? Let me see. I forgot the name, but I think the dude that be eating the food, what's his name? He the only thing that happened was HB and Cash going at it. Oh, I missed that. Juicy crab? Now why would you do that to me? I love me some juicy crab. You gonna have me get in the car? Why you just throw that on me? Why you just throw that on me like that, Tasha Mack? What you need my help for, babe? What happened?
Okay, listen, they be saying my AirPods, my beats don't be working. Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Okay, you can hear me. Okay, so listen, so Madison had band competition yesterday. They placed second place in band competition for state. Shout out to my baby. She played the trumpet. Okay, okay.
Yes.
Black Girl Magic. And it's all only black team that was at the competition. So she done had some of her friends over. So now these little motherfuckers thinking I'm finna take all them to juicy crab, but they just don't know that I told their parents, listen, y'all gotta cash out me some money. So listen, if you don't mind being with a whole bunch of kids, I only got three little girls. It's Madison and her two other friends. Child,
What time y'all going?
put their ass up in a motherfucking car. And we gonna go to Juice Crab. Listen, I'm putting on, listen, I'm lotioning on my ankles because they ashy right now.
What time y'all going?
We finna go now. Come on, in the live. Come on.
I am not ending the live. I just got on, Tasha.
Damn it. Oh, okay, well, email me. You got my email. We'll send you something to the house then.
Okay, okay.
Because, child, listen, the only thing, listen, if y'all ain't got child, if y'all don't shop Row collections, shop y'all row collections, okay? Because, listen, if you going to be dusty and dry, need that. Listen, I hope. I told her, I say, if I send you some mason jars, can you sell it to me in the mason jar? And she gonna tell me, shut up.
She'll send it. Just send her the mason jars.
Child, cause you have some, child, that body butter is everything.
Listen, listen. I haven't had it, but I've been hearing about it. I'm gonna have to order me a
It
subscription
is
box.
so good. Get you the almond joy.
Let me put it in my thing.
Yeah, get you the almond joy. Cause child, you gonna get ate up like an almond joy. From an
Okay,
old man that ain't got no teeth in his mouth. You
okay.
know them old people like the almond joys and then they just spit the almonds out and stuff.
I put it in now.
The almond joy, and then I think what else? Can I got the caramel apple. I think it's called caramel apple. I might be saying it wrong.
I'm gonna look on the website. I'm gonna put it in there.
Child, when I tell y'all, and then Petty Roy has so much stuff on her website that's just like absolutely amazing, from her makeup to like everything, like for real. I
Yeah,
love
I'm
me
gonna
some
check it
Petty
out. I'm gonna check it out this weekend. Well, just after I get off live today and put an order in.
Roy. Okay, so what you want in your crab? Just email it to me. You got my email. Email it to
Okay, I'm gonna email you.
me. Okay, because I
Okay.
gotta get these kids on up out of here.
Oh, just a crap. Okay, okay.
I ain't doing you T-Time back.
Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Sorry, y'all. I gotta give me some juicy crab. Oh, Jesus. What was we talking about, Court? Yeah, Court was just a whole bunch of. I think what shit, babe. I try. I think Court was just okay. So here's the thing: we had no mess week last week. Started off a little rocky, but we finished out very well. In the no mess week, HB did a live. Right, I gotta clean. They all dirty. You see all that dirt up under there? I gotta in that mess. HB went on live on Favorite It, and she went in on all the creators. HB is HB. Okay, HB likes to clickbait. She likes to get people riled up. She like people to get hot and steamy. And none of us really took the bait. I don't think anybody took the bait except for a couple people that kind of felt some kind of way, but we didn't really take the bait. The only people that took the bait was the supporters that paid for it. And she got her money and we ain't tripping about it. So Bella replayed everything that she said in the video, and that's what court was. That's pretty much it. I don't know what else. I didn't see Cash on there. I didn't even hear all of it. I woke up. I had stuff to do. I heard a little bit of mines, which you know me. I don't be caring what people got to say about me. I'm finna go buy me a 2T outfit tomorrow. I just ordered one on Amazon. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give me a 12-month outfit. But I don't know what y'all think. It wasn't really much to me. It was just I don't know. Maybe there the no mess week. Maybe it made it where the streets was dry. Maybe I don't know. Did she talk about Susu? I don't think so. Yeah, 2T. You know I wear my clothes too small. I don't think she talked about Susu or any of the people that she cool with. I think she went after me. I didn't hear the whole thing. I know me, I know Diamond, Manny. Damn, 18. Okay, 24 months. 24 months. I don't know. Like y'all, I really wasn't, yeah, FWA. I really wasn't oh, y'all know I ain't wear my red lipstick in a minute. Um, I really didn't listen to everything. Oh, Chef, I guess Chef. They say my clothes be too small now. I like to think my clothes fit just fine, but they say they too small, y'all. They too small. I think they want me to dress like an old woman. And if I start dressing like an old woman, they gonna say I dress like an old woman. Ain't nothing gonna be good enough for these people. I start wearing old woman clothes. They gonna say I'm an old woman. Then they say I'm a teenager. I ain't not gonna be good enough for these people. I don't get ready for these people. Yeah. That's why you gotta love you. Yes, you gotta love you unconditionally. Cause if you don't love you unconditionally, you leave room for people to pick you apart and have you sliding down the wall. She got cost in the clothes out of belt. What's old woman clothes? Old woman clothes. I'm sure you know what old woman clothes is because you asked me. You might be one to wear them. Old woman clothes is old woman clothes. You know, some of the ladies on here, they wear moo and bonnets all day. I don't want to wear no damn moo in the bonnet. I don't know. I don't know. Y'all know what old woman clothes is. Shit. I know the only sliding you do down the wall is dance. That's right. Is that the section in the store? I don't know. Maybe it is a section in the store. If you try to ask me what old woman clothes is, you might. Is that the section in the store? I don't know. Maybe it is a section in the store. If you try to ask me what old woman clothes is, you might.
Okay, a good moo is good. Okay, a good moo is good. Not too much on the moves. Tea time. Sitting up here and you say you want some juicy crab. You sitting up here talking about moves and shit. Listen, a good moo child. You ain't got no panties on. That moo be flying everywhere. You got that good glass of wine. Don't piss me off, T-Time. Don't piss me off. Y'all know them moves be good. Child just be swaying every which way. Uh-huh. That's why you ain't finna get no juice crab. Come on, y'all, get in the car. You done piss. Listen up here. Sitting up here talking about moves. It's okay if you want to wear a 2T at 24 months. That's your right. Wear it. It's okay. All right? All right, y'all. I'm going back down because this piss me off talking about my goddamn moon. I love me a good moon.
Am I back? Can y'all see me? My phone charged. I don't know what happened. Um, but no, what I was saying is, so HB is HB. She gonna try to get a rise out of you. She tells everybody. She say, I like to fight. You know what I'm saying? It makes my vajayjay wet. But what I've learned about HB is HB proves, hey Scoop, she shows people they don't stand on. She shows people they don't stand on business. She shows people, bye bye. She shows people just how hypocritical they really are. She'll sit in front of you and sit in a circle with you, sit in the box with you, and just show you how hypocritical you really are. That's what she do. She challenged the people that she like, and she'll do it. She'll test all y'all ass. She'll show y'all how to make y'all really show how y'all really feel about the person y'all say y'all fuck with. So I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it. But for Susu, Bray King, Rose, all of y'all that did do the no mess challenge and y'all stuck through it throughout the week, hats off to y'all. Y'all did an amazing job. Y'all did not take the bait. I started off shaky. I started off real shaky, but I finished strong. So shout out to all of y'all that did participate and showed that we actually can get on here. We can have some topics, and we showed that, you know what I'm saying, actually people don't got content without our mess. Well, Melissa, people do not have content without our mess. And that proves, it proves. You know what I'm saying? People gonna have to find something else to do. When you start doing right, you start staying on track. Motherfuckers ain't got no content. Hey, Rose, hey, they ain't got no content. A lot of these shows about to get boring. A lot of these recaps about to get still. Stay the course and just watch. So we you know, we are the content, and we are each other's content. We did pretty good throughout the rest of the week. We had a lot of good stuff that we did. So I'm proud of y'all that stuck the course. Like I said, it was tough in the beginning, but it was necessary, and it did shift a lot of the energy on the app. It absolutely did. It gave people a break. It gave people a breather. I was in there with Manny. I respect what Manny's doing. I understand why Manny's doing what he's doing, and I respect his decision wholeheartedly. I think a lot of us are on that. We're all on a new wave. We're trying to do something different. You know, there's nothing wrong with covering something like was saying to Erica last night. You know, it is what it is, but going into dragging and all that stuff, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that shit. Now you come over here fucking with me, I'm gonna give you what you looking for, but I'm not finna be going back and forth with nobody on their platforms and shit like that. You know, it is what it is. So what are y'all thoughts before we get into today? Thank y'all, thank y'all, thank you, Cheryl. Let's go, let's go. Anybody? I thought they was gonna cover the So Rose, let me ask you a question now. So I'm gonna ask you because you was in there. What did you think we missed last night? Because when I went in Empress Live, y'all was like, we didn't hear what what's his name? Christian said. So what you think we missed? Or did you not hear the evidence we had? I don't think the mess is gonna stop. There's new Oh yeah, the mess is not gonna stop. The mess is not gonna stop. It's gonna keep going. You just gotta decide if you want to continue to be a part of it or not. The case lasted longer than expected today. I made You did. You made it the whole day without getting clipped. That was good. I mean, it was a good show for the most part. HB gave people something to. I don't know. I didn't take offense to it. I didn't take offense to it at all. At all whatsoever. She made me go get a Dr. Pepper. I ain't had no Dr. Pepper in a month. She made me go give me a Dr. Pepper, y'all. So let me give me a Dr. Pepper. She done made me miss my Dr. Pepper. Okay, so Melissa, let's just say this. Whether it was a money grab or not, people still paid for it, did they not? Let's go into that real quick. Whether it was a money grab or not, did people still pay for it? So she basically gave the people what they wanted, right? It doesn't matter. That's what they wanted. We can sit here and say it was for the mess, whatever, whatever. It worked. People pay for the mess. People invest in mess. Y'all don't want positivity. Y'all don't want people to have top. Like, let's go there. People people will pour more into the mess than they would a topic or no drama or something positive. The only time people invest is if it's messy or if they replenishing somebody from being dragged for months or days on out. People don't support positivity or just regular stuff. You really don't. You know how long it take you? A motherfucker get hand hearts. You have 500 people in the room. Motherfucker can't say one hand heart. But I tell you, I got some tea. Motherfuckers is sending universes and unicorns and lions and tigers and bears. So what's the real issue here? Is it the creator or is it the people? Hey, Teach. Like let's be honest here. Y'all like what y'all like. The consumers say what they like. The consumers speak. They pay for what they want. So who's the consumers? What's up, Magic? Y'all gotta think about that. Hey, what's up, Jay? People pay for what they want. Don't nobody make nobody pay for that mess, girl. Nobody makes anybody pay. Yes, look like a soap opera. I understand that. So it is what it is. She gave y'all what y'all wanted, and y'all ate it up. That's why I say I don't blame her. I don't blame her. At this point, it's like, thank you. I only could highlight two. I got way more. I got like a whole bunch, but I don't be having time to do all of them because I be messing up on the two I got. I just bring out these two, but I got so many more with freckles. They actually red, like dark, dark, dark red. It's like crazy reality TV show. I didn't watch it. I will catch it later on YouTube. Yeah, so the difference is it's not we're not a reality show though because we are real people. So I think that's the problem. I think y'all dehumanize us. Y'all don't realize we're really real people. We're not signing up for a show. So y'all look at us like reality show or characters when we're actually real people with real feelings. And that's why y'all be like, why you mad or why you crashing out? Because we're real people with real feelings. And you guys look at us as you dehumanize us. What's up, James? And then when we do human things, you guys are surprised. You're a human. You feel. You react. Hey. Because y'all can see something happen and be like, oh my gosh, that's horrible. Then wake up the next day and be like, do it again, do it again, do it again. People who do it dehumanize themselves by doing the reality makes it real. No, we don't dehumanize ourselves. When we start, I'll tell you when we dehumanize ourselves, when we start being numb. Y'all don't like it when we do that. When we start being like, give me my money. I ain't saying shit until you give me my bag. I'm gonna be on here for 30 minutes. Then I'm getting the fuck up out of here. Cuss you comments out, do whatever, whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's y'all ain't gonna like it when we really start being numb. Y'all ain't gonna like that shit. Y'all gonna call us heartless. Y'all gonna call us evil. Y'all gonna call us money hungry. Y'all gonna call us all these things. But it's like when you get us to that point, then it's gonna be like, okay, well, why is she? Bitch, fuck you, pay me. Then y'all be like, it's just a money grab. Shit, that's what y'all want, right? That's what you want, right? Yep. That's what you invest in. But people project when you show emotions. They do. They do. It's like with Erica last night. T, y'all tell people to take feelings and emotions out of things all the time. When I am assessing a situation, I remove my feelings and emotions. Thinking logically. That does not mean um I don't still have feelings or emotions. So again, you guys pick and choose what we mean by that. And that's fine. I take my feelings and emotions out of assessing a factual situation. And if you don't have the ability to do that, then that's on you. And if you don't have the ability to understand what that means, that's on you as well. Seems like you're the emotional, illogical one as a man. I guess you don't get it. Yo bad, Chris. Yo bad. A lot of us take feelings out of this app, period. You can take your feelings out of this app and still not mistreat people. See, here's the thing. Y'all take y'all feelings out of it, and then when a motherfucker don't pay y'all no attention, y'all be like, you don't care about me. You don't pay me no attention. Motherfucker, you don't give a fuck about me either. I'm giving you a show. Lights out. Don't email me. Don't ask me to do nothing. Extra, advance, nothing. Motherfucker, don't come here and tell me you taking your feelings and emotions out of it and didn't want to be emotional when I don't pay a motherfucker attention. Don't be emotional when I don't respond like y'all want me to respond. All you gotta do is tell me one time you taking your feelings and emotions out of me being a human, then I'm a motherfucker dehumanize you as well. And then we have an understanding. Don't start none, won't be none. This is a give and take situation. Motherfucker get to blocking y'all ass and muting y'all ass. Y'all be like, why did you block me? Well, you feeling now? You feeling now? I'm just saying. We only gonna deal with so much. I ain't no robot. Nothing. Kind of starting a new week this week. Nothing much. Recapping court and some things that happened last night on the platform. Hold on, y'all. Who are you? I don't even know who you are. I don't know who you are. I don't know you, honey. We sensitive? Now we sensitive. Okay. A lot of the shared experiences have been an inspiration. A lot of the shared experiences have been an inspiration and afforded. Episode 2 on the docu-series definitely what Manny just experienced and stuff. Episode 2 on the docu-series definitely goes into those things. Um, so make sure y'all check it out on Purposely Petty because that's definitely what y'all are seeing, y'all hearing from other creators. There it's like a shared experience. I don't know what's wrong with my thing. Why my thing keep coming loose? So don't take my mess out on you. I ain't taking my mess out on you. You the one. Listen, y'all want me to respond to your comment directly? Don't at me directly, cause I'm going you now. You being sensitive, Chris, Mr. Man, logical leader. Talk about I'm being sensitive, motherfucker. Don't comment if you don't want me to comment back. Okay, big fella. Don't dish it and then don't like. See, that's the thing with y'all, man. I just had a little a personal experience with a fella. You know, it's like me and y'all do shit. Y'all do all this shit, and then when a woman get to doing shit, I guess the impact that a woman has when she get her lick back or she start doing the you on you, I guess it's a stronger impact than you would ever know what you do on her. Cause I swear motherfuckers be having me fucked up in the 2T section. Like y'all me and this shit, but y'all cannot take it at all. Then think y'all clocking some shit. You ain't clocking nothing, my nigga. I literally just had this conversation. Like, motherfucker did try to make you feel like you just the meanest big bad wolf. So I had a nigga tell me, now you got a nigga. Now, ladies, let's talk about it real quick. I wasn't gonna bring it to the app, but let's talk about it. You got a motherfucker that don't want a relationship, don't want a commitment, don't know how to commit. But then they think you wrong because you moving forward. You go on dates, you dating, but they think you being mischievous because you not telling them that you dating or who you dating and what you doing. They want to know all your tea, but they never told. They ain't never ever ever why they dealing with you. Ain't never told you what the fuck they was doing. Deceptive, lying, manipulative, cheating. And then when you finally tell them, okay, I'm not finna trip. I'm gonna let you be you, exactly who you are. You move how you move. I move how I move. We move how we move. I won't ask you no questions. You don't ask me no questions. Now, motherfucker, like, why are you saying that now? You must be doing something. Well, why the fuck can't I just show you how to do this shit? Cause nigga, if I'm not questioning you and I ain't asking you what you doing, where you been, who you with, nigga, you damn sure ain't finna ask me. But then try to make you feel like you doing something wrong. Nigga. Then try to make it seem like you the most horrible person in the world. You're not a goody two shoes. Didn't say I was, but it still ain't none of your business. You didn't tell me you went on a date 2 days ago. Nigga, and I'm not gonna tell you I went on a date. You didn't tell me you slept, and I'm not gonna tell you. It ain't your business. The fuck is this? It be the audacity for me. Now I can see if I'm questioning the motherfucker, blowing the motherfucker phone up, asking them questions, where you going, what you doing, where you at. Okay, I can see that. But nigga, if I ain't asking you no questions, I ain't worried about your locations, your demonstrator, who you laid up with, who you booed up with. Nigga, what makes you think I'm finna give you a motherfucker itinerary of what I got going on? Who owe you that? Talking about you set perimeters so that you. Now I remember there was a time I said niggas that they. Now this the crazy part. Yeah, then say you lying. Now I remember a time a motherfucker. I told a motherfucker, well, a nigga that say they don't want no title, it justifies them doing fuck shit, right? Motherfucker tell me, well, motherfucker gonna do fuck shit anyway. A title don't make a motherfucker not do fuck shit. I said, yeah, but a title makes you accountable. I remember having this conversation. A title makes you accountable when somebody's in a relationship with you. It makes you more accountable and you know you did wrong. You ain't got no title. You ain't got to answer to nobody. This is a conversation I've always had with a motherfucker. Now, motherfucker saying, well, you set these perimeters so that you could continue to do fuck shit. It ain't fuck shit if it ain't your shit. And I ain't worried about your shit because your shit is fuck shit. You been doing fuck shit. Now I'm going to show you how to do this shit right. How is me being single and moving like a single woman? Fuck shit. I set the perimeters. You can't question me. Don't question me about what I do and who I do it with. It ain't none of your business, sir. You don't have the right to ask me questions. Well, you'll tell me you went on a date, but you won't tell me that you kissed him. I don't have to. I can sit on a nigga face and I don't have to tell you that either. I went on a date. End. Period. I don't gotta tell you what all happened on that date. We don't go, we not together. Then the motherfucker gonna say, well, that's a lie because you omit. That's not a lie. That means I don't have to tell you shit because I'm not your girlfriend. I'm not committed to you. Is that a lie, y'all? Me not telling the motherfucker every fucking thing I got going on my end? Is that a lie? Or is that just my business? If I only tell you, hey, yeah, I went on a date. Is that a lie because I don't tell you everything else that happened on that date? Cause you will be dealing with a motherfucker, committed to a motherfucker, and the motherfucker won't tell you shit. They won't tell you shit. You gotta get caught. But how is it that a motherfucker that cannot even commit wants to know all the details of your private life? Figuring it out all wrong. Then trying to make you feel like you a horrible person. Cause I'm not asking it from him. I'm not asking you what you doing, where you at, who you with, where you been, who your friend, take a spin, what's it is. I don't ask none of that. What's up, Slim? Soon as a motherfucker stop tripping and stop asking questions and stop throwing fists and sliding down walls, now a motherfucker want to call you heartless. They want to call you a liar and a cheater. Nigga, I can't cheat on a nigga I'm not with. All right, y'all. Back to the topic. I just had to think about that. Like, motherfucker really tried to gaslight me today. Tried to gaslight the hell out of me today. So like you're a goody two shoe. Nah, nigga. I just don't move like you do. All right, y'all. Let's get to it. What is this? Okay, so where Rose at? I am in the dating world. Oh yeah, welcome to the dating world, girl. It ain't even about being in the dating world. It's about a motherfucker that makes it very clear where they stand. They make it very clear they're incapable of committing. They're incapable of being a stand up person, but then want you to tell them everything you do, when you do it, and where you do it. And if you don't tell them that, then it's an issue. I don't know how anybody could tell somebody I'm not ready for something. I can't. I don't trust myself to be serious. But I need to know what you're doing and when you're doing it and who you're doing it with. The fuck? Huh? You don't get to do that to me. Okay, bro. But anyway, I almost forgot who the fuck I was. That fast. All right, y'all. What was I? Where was I at? Nah, cupcake. It's because he wants to know. He is. I'm trying to figure out the word for it. He being nosy, right? Thank you. So you see a picture of me out on a date with a guy and me kissing the guy, and you say you're dating this guy. You're dating this guy. You want me? He wants me to tell him intricate details about this guy. So he says little things. Little things like you're dating him. You would kiss a guy that you were like, nigga. What business is that of yours? If I was dating him, I would say I dated him. I went on a date with him. But he wants the details. I think he wants to know, did you sleep with him? I don't believe you didn't sleep with him. You kissed him. Why wouldn't you sleep with him? Well, maybe I just kissed him. He's trying to pry information out of me by putting out. So it's like, you know how you put something out and then you want a person to clear it up. So he wants me to clear it up so he could get a better understanding. I'm not clearing it up. It's none of your business. It's none of your fucking business. Period. Hey, Asia baby. I'm not clearing it up. I'm not giving you the details about my date. Nothing. I'm not clearing it up. It's none of your business. I guess so. I'm still not telling him nothing. And he say that's the same as lying. I don't care about what Cash and HB got going on. He say me not telling him anything is the same as lying. How the fuck is that same as lying? He said, well, you only give certain information. Ain't that what we do with our homegirls, though? You tell your homegirl, girl, I'm finna go out with this dude. Who is dude? He ain't really nobody. We do the same thing with our friends. We don't even hype it up with our girlfriends. What makes you think I'm gonna hype it up with you? Like, ladies, let's be honest, right? Because I don't know why men don't understand this. When I'm talking to my homegirl, girl, I met this dude. It ain't really nothing serious. Because you don't want to hype it all the way up and then it don't really be that serious. So you start off with it ain't that serious. Hey Audacity. Like we do that with our own fucking friends. And we ain't it ain't there yet. Until you know you locked in. It's like I don't think that they get that part. It's like, nigga, I do the same. You do it, you downplay shit because it's not that deep. And sometimes you may not even somebody I know or somebody I'm talking to. You don't give all the intricate details, not even to your homegirls until you feel like you want to give it to your homegirls. I need to see where this is going a little bit, friend. Before I really tell you everything that's happening here, friend. Right. So I don't understand why why that should be different with somebody. Like I don't get that. A person trying to guilt trip you into feeling like you got to give all the deets. I don't got to give you all the damn deets. I don't even like Cash. Why is y'all bringing that over here to me? Right. Or they'll use your answers and then they'll make that excuse of why they doing what they doing. And that's really what it is. A motherfucker want me to tell them what I'm doing so that they can do they thing and say, I'm doing it because you doing it. It's like a tit for tat. Nigga, move how you move. Don't move based on how I move. Move how you gonna move, nigga, because you gonna move that way with or without me doing what I do. But you wanna be able to say, well, I'm doing this because you doing this. Nigga, just do what you gonna do. Do what you gonna do. Don't ask me questions about what I got going on so that you can gauge them and how you gonna move in your life. Either you fuck with me or you don't. Fuck you think this is? Whoo! I ain't got no business, no single woman having no relationship issues. I am a single woman. I should not be having no arguments about what I do with my single life. Okay? I am single. I shouldn't be having no issues. Thank you, Queen of Pop. All right, y'all. Tap the screen, share the live. Let's get into it. Anybody got Bella Live recap? Let's go. They said there was an issue with Cash. Let me hear what happened with Cash. Who got that live? Nah, I just gotta stop entertaining them. That's really pretty much what it is. Just stop entertaining it. It's my fault. I keep entertaining. You got it? Okay, let me go look at it. Cash, not Cash.
And I know all you convicts down there, y'all know.
Bryce was up there? I heard. Bryce was in the box? Oh, I missed a lot.
Someone had brought that up in the panel. And I know all you convicts down there, y'all know one time me. You convicts, because it's full of convicts down there. Y'all know one time me. Other week.
He fell asleep in the you saw him today? He fell asleep in the panel? What? Why he was talking? Huh?
That's what makes it so special. It is. She ain't gotta come. Also available to be in the audience, regulating the spaces, y'all. Let's say thank y'all. It's not, it doesn't go in vain. I know y'all wake up mad early to get these shows, and I'm here to deliver it for y'all.
Okay, I'm trying to see what Cash.
He's never met her. Not y'all dropping turtles in the chat. What?
I'm lost now.
Okay. Listen.
Tap the screen, y'all. Let's get to 100K and half of the live goal. Let's do that real quick.
But all jokes aside, most hated. Why did you agree? Well, her attitude stinks, and it's just she says smell like a turtle to me. I just don't like the hoe.
How you don't smell nobody most hated?
You think that's what her BO might be? Yeah, like a turtle smell. Never been washed.
Who you talking about?
Ice Bryce.
This way he sleep.
Let's keep running up the lights, y'all. Please, I don't ask for much.
How you know how somebody smell like a turtle though? You can just look at somebody. Some people you can look at them and you can tell they smell though.
Nothing. So okay. For the haters.
Oh, friends of you.
That
Friends
bitch
last
lied on me and said I work for YT Gales. So look, I can lie on her and say she smell good. Snapping turtle. I got a good old boy, but I said, and I just said she didn't smell like all of us, which I don't like certain types of a lot of things that people like to wear or don't wear. That's just me.
I'm confused.
Mm-hmm. It's okay, Angel. I know, cause
I'm lost. See, I don't like doing this stuff because I be lost. I'm drained already.
now, Ruby.
Where Mad Day at? Okay, where Mad Day?
Tell us why you agreed. Just because I've heard somebody else say it before. I don't know, so I can't really say.
Okay, I'll fast forward.
It's just me and you in a room, so we don't have by the name of the bar. And dinner alongside the panel HB said about her too, so let me just mute. They got the Mullen tea on TikTok shop, y'all. Y'all should all get a little clearance. Amen. Amen. Just knees and toes, knees and toes, knees and toes.
You went to sleep?
I don't like that. When you be at motherfucking short basket bitch working, turn your camera off too. You too old for that.
Okay.
Job, Siobhan. Okay. All right, let's keep going.
I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying to see.
On HB edition of telling us how she really feels. It's better now. This one is about blings.
That's what I'm trying to find, the cash. Where was that in the show?
She said he was making progress. Even alive, healthy, okay? If he ain't consistent, ain't no show, right? What's statement? What's that about? No.
You didn't get it? Okay, in 4K.
What's the that
Thank you everyone for the gifts also, but we just want to
out of your ass to be here today.
One time.
Okay.
go ahead.
One.
Okay.
Go ahead, Tyme.
One time.
The first part in the clip Bella playing Twin will be on number 8.
One time me.
Let me ask the hold you. As B said about the bias. One. Y'all. Let's not talk about Susu. Susu name ain't been brought up over here. I don't give a damn. So we're gonna stop right
Second
there.
video at the top.
Your ass to be here today. Show is. Y'all hurry up. Let's go. Alex, you got some big mouth. He is not playing with us. Thank y'all. Y'all want to subscribe on the page? Go ahead and grab y'all a subscription. What a fan said for you and him. Okay? You didn't even get none of the money. Shame on you. I'm also tired of him doing stuff for all these other women and not you. When it was time for him to up that $25, y'all had to go half. Y'all couldn't even go half, so I hate to send
Is this
25.
it?
I hate to print the 25. I'm tired. But he's sending bitches, he kayaking with bitches, and they in the woods, and they shooting at deers and some old shit. And they going on dates, and they doing everything else. He's all on Tinder. I need you to know your worth. I need you to know what you look like. You're too pretty for that. I got a problem with that. I can't be a friend of a pretty ass bitch like this, and she getting played. I can't do it. I ain't fucking with that, babe. So I'm glad that I moved you right along. And can you please stop coming up on the panels, going into details about stuff? You got one of those voices that we just tone out
I will tell y'all this real quick. Let me say this. I don't know many friends that I've had that I can read like that. Like if I've ever been your friend, but HB say she was pretending. But if I ever be your friend, I can't read you like that. Like I can't read you like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna have to be communicating that with you, girl. Like you gonna have to. I don't know. I just. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Like if I'm talking about your looks, your voice, whatever, I'm gonna feel like that means I've always felt like that about you. Well, I be your friend. Now certain things that piss me off, that that's a give or take, right? But if I go into talking about your looks, your body, your hair, you know, what did I say about Chef? Come on, Oxtail the original. Come on. What did I say about her? I was glad somebody was gonna do that. I'm gonna wait. Let me get my notebook. What did I say about Chef? Oh, okay. When have I ever came for her looks, her voice, her hair, her body? Hey Mercedes. When? When? Come on. Come on, big fella. Come on, lady. Hey Felicia. I will wait. The lies write themselves. Come on. Hey Shauna. And I don't come for her like that, and I won't. I don't, and I won't. Hey St. John.
I don't. We done right there at right. We don't be listening no more. I promise you, we do not.
I have an Empress.
We never listen after that. We don't. And then I hate also when you're streaming, you talk throughout the stream, so you have commentary and you be making noises. Please stop. Please the fuck stop. Yes, the ADHD be kicking in. Please stop.
Thank y'all.
Yeah, the laugh too. We hate the laugh too. She do be making noises. Yeah. We tired. Alright? And we tired of your dog too. We hate him. We also hate Charlie. I don't know if it's a girl or a boy. We tired of Shamar. No reason for a dog's body to be built like that.
What happened, Princessa?
Reminds me of motherfucking down head, cricket, twisted. Nah, and you got us twisted. We're tired.
I'm just trying to figure out what the Cash and her got into it about. Oh, everybody sub only? Oh no, yeah, they tried to. See, like I said, as a friend, you not gonna hear me like me and you friends, right? You not gonna hear me and you fall out and I'm gonna call you a black bitch, you black bald head, rusty, dusty bitch, you smell like peanut butter and jelly, and your hair nappy, your voice irritate, because I would feel like I've been feeling like that about you all while I was your friend. So that means I was looking at you funny while we was friends. Well, I'm just saying, I'm just using something. You know what I'm saying? Like that means that like I didn't like your looks, I didn't like your body. I was lying to you when I was telling you you look cute, friend. When you got dressed, I wasn't telling you the truth. I mean, I hung out with you knowing you smell funny, and I ain't tell you, friend. So now if I tell you and I communicate with you, then that's different.
Okay. And thank y'all for subscribing. Y'all go ahead and grab y'all subscription over here, y'all. Oh, Cash, not okay, boom. Cash, you got your subscription. They fuck with you, girl. Trina. Memphis.
You mad cow.
Angel.
I agree with HB. You know, like she said, pretty girls or whatever. It's her friend. She's gonna take up for her, especially against. Is the other person a man? Did I get that right? HB.
Thank you, Nikki, for the heart. Thank y'all for the gifts. I'm sorry.
No.
Silent baby, do you know who
I'm
she's
trying to
talking
listen.
about?
Yeah, I am no, because I know what she's talking about because she said it on the thing, but it's
Why Silent don't know? Silent needs to go in the comments.
Cash is a woman.
That's what I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying she was taken up for Cash, right or wrong?
Angel's referring to Kiwi. That is the guy.
Who is Kiwi?
Kiwi? You don't know Kiwi either?
Why is Silent up there?
It's a good thing because I'm not gonna really, I don't know these people because I don't be sitting in there for hours. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm a great juror because I don't have.
Y'all want some jelly beans?
Oh, hell.
Why you say that?
I can go.
Anyway, Bella.
Okay.
It's in the book. Go ahead and finish it.
Okay. Thanks, Bella.
Reading Rainbow.
Okay, I'm trying to see y'all.
He was challenging him.
Hold on. Wait a minute. You asked me a question. Okay, whatever the price was, the 50, whatever the price was, I had to send it to you for you to send it to him.
That was something that somebody asked you to do?
No, I'm just saying it's the fact that I had to do it. He didn't have
to, right?
You shouldn't be associated with a man who don't have $50.
But why does somebody owe you $50 so you can get $500?
You didn't have it. You thought, I didn't think it was owed. It was just one of those challenging things, and he participated. Why would you accept a challenge and you know you don't have $50 is the better question.
But nobody accepted the challenge except for you. That was.
No, baby, he did. He did.
No.
Were you not there? Yes, he did. Babe, yes, he did.
I have the messages. We could just read them.
Honey, it was in 4K. It was on live.
Yeah, I know, but they don't have the text messages.
Cash, he agreed.
Okay, I get it. A lot of stuff has happened, but I think
Oh my God, where were you?
I was in the panel. That was.
I do.
No, you weren't. Just like you're not here right now.
I was literally in the panel.
Shut up. Turn it down. You're talking too long. We already zoned out. Go ahead, Bella.
Well, here's the thing. I haven't zoned out, and I feel like people might actually want to know the truth about this because you keep insinuating that somebody
Looks like
asked
everybody
you
in the
for
comments already
$50,
know.
and nobody asked you for $50.
I don't think it. Anybody appreciate that? I asked $50.
You literally said I asked you for 25. He asked you for 25.
No, I didn't. Do you need Bella to replay it? No, that didn't happen.
Can we go ahead and replay it?
Not necessary.
Oh.
Not necessary at all.
Okay then, so let's be clear, right? What actually happened? What actually happened is some people arguing.
For one, babe, you responded to something that Bella didn't even just play. Nothing came like that came out of my mouth. You should.
care.
You should.
What I give a fuck about is.
I need you to start caring about
what
something.
actually happened.
Oh,
Well, you're
Starting
not
with
my
yourself.
friend, so what the fuck do I have to
Starting
do
with yourself.
say?
Bailey.
You're not a friend. Who cares?
Bailey, that
Okay.
changed.
Oh,
That
shit.
changed.
Damn it.
Yep. So CashApp is definitely in the bio with the subscription. Yeah, go ahead and grab y'all subscriptions on this page. We're gonna be over here. We're gonna be over here. So grab your subscription. Grab your daily heartbeats over here. We are almost at 600.
Y'all heard her. Grab your
people
subscription,
in
your
the
daily heartbeats,
courtroom.
reach
So
your live goal.
grab your heartbeat. We're gonna go ahead
Misunderstood. You look good in that profile picture, honey.
and
Hey Bella, real quick. When you click your three buttons at the bottom, TikTok now give you a reset option instead of having to end your live and lose your numbers. Yeah. If you don't have it today, when you in court today, update your app, and now it gives you a reset, so you don't have to lose your numbers and your shit. Yeah. Yeah. But you did a good job at catching that. You did a good job at catching that.
I don't see it.
If you try it now or whenever you get the chance, and if it's not on there, make sure you update your app. But yeah. Okay. Hey y'all. And if it's not on there, make sure you update your app. But yeah. Okay. Hey y'all. Because the only person missing is Trina, look like.
Trina and Rose. So if one of them don't come back, then yeah, you can stay.
I won't get off too long, so you can have this box.
Okay, so Cash, you said all you needed to say, dear?
That's it?
Almost, right? I don't really give a fuck about the rest of the opinion part of it. I'm not really sure what friend she's referring to. She said many times she doesn't have friends. She pretended to be my friend, so I'm sorry that she wasted so much time listening to my annoying voice. What I do want to make clear, right, is that nobody asked her for $50. In fact, she volunteered it, and she says explicitly, make him do it. I can't make a grown man send anything. I especially can't make a grown man send $50 to a troll that has been known to do this to people. It was already brought up in that live. I was on the panel because in the messages in the group thread that I'm in, they're asking me, why aren't you checking your phone? Look at your phone. So that's all that I wanted to make clear. This story has come up a bunch of times before. I have said, right, that like, I don't need to put out any text messages. Her, me, and the other person in the group know
did I
about
say
how
that
came about. So either
anybody
you can just put it out there, or
I don't think that part happened. You lost.
okay, well, can I show you that it happened?
No, but we don't care though today because
But
that's
we
not
care
what
about
you
the
said.
truth. This is the court, right? We care about the truth.
I never said. I never said y'all asked. So you're wasting your time.
Did you not say I had to give you 25? I had to give him 25. Why would you be obligated to give some?
Okay, give me a second. Let me say this real quick because I'm excited. So I told y'all I started writing this. I'm sorry because I'm zoning out. Hey, no cash. So I started writing this script, y'all. Y'all, I'm such a fucking beast, man. Like, my pen game is something really, it's sick. It's sick. So I went back before I sent the script over to Derek today. I kind of like Derek, let me give you a call. Let me pick your brain about what you want to do with this script. Y'all, when I tell y'all my creativity just got to. When I tell y'all, if you don't know me, understand this mind right here is a fucking savage. Like, the way my mind works, like, if I'm just talking or I'm thinking out loud or I'm just, like, when I tell you this script is going to be so good, it's like, it's already just like, I just want to tell y'all that. Like, I've never wrote a script before. I wrote books, but I ain't never wrote no script. So this is so fun for me to get out of my element and do something different because I've wrote a script before for another web series, but the dude didn't give me my money, so I kind of pulled back. I did the first like 3 episodes and then I pulled back. But this baby, I just want to tell y'all that. Man, L Price, like, God, that is a gift nobody can take from me. Like, God has given me a beautiful gift, and I promise I'm going to use it to my full potential.
Something
Because he accepted a challenge.
He did not accept the challenge. How could he accept it if you said make him do it? If you said make him do it.
I can't make him do nothing though, my.
Like, y'all, I want to end my life and go ahead and finish writing the script now. Like, because as I'm listening to this, I'm zoning out and I'm thinking, I want to go and get back. I'm looking at my laptop and I'm looking at this phone and I'm looking at my laptop and I'm looking at this phone like, what time is it? Like,
exactly. So how could somebody accept something if you're asking them to do it?
But listen to me, hear me out. Once he do accept it, that you suppose I would think that you would have the 50 if you're gonna accept it.
No, but how could anybody accept something if you're asking to make someone do something?
But he accepted
words mean things, right? Words mean things.
Listen there, I got it.
No, they actually do.
They do.
But you're not picking it up. I don't understand.
I don't think you are picking it up. If you are asking me to make somebody do something, then that means that
this man's
accept
do, honey.
It's either a yes or a no. It has nothing to do with the person. It's the principle. It's the principle. It's the allegation that you're trying to make that you were doing somebody a favor when you were trying to get a bag, rightfully so.
He did. I'm always trying to get a bag.
Of course.
He accepted it.
How can somebody accept a challenge if you're asking them to make somebody else?
No, you gotta ask 1,000 people that were in the room. He did it publicly.
Babe, he only did it because you forced. You sent the money. You said I sent the money. Send it to him now.
I
No.
can't. He's a grown man.
You cannot bring me some
You
food.
sent the money.
A grown man.
You sent
I mean,
the
I know
money.
we are 10 years older than him.
You were orchestrating something, and you needed everybody else to play along. So of course, after you send the money, the challenge is
not making
accepted.
sense. He's still
Yes, I
accepting it.
am.
It does
I'm
not
making
match.
very clear sense.
I don't think y'all.
You wanted to speed it up, so you sent me the $50.
I sped it up
make
because
him
I
do
was
it.
waiting 30
You said I
minutes for him
sent
to
you
$50.
no, you said I
We were
sent
all
you
there,
the $50. Send it to him.
You think HB should be studied? She's really easy to figure out. All you have to do is pay attention. It's not a study. Just pay attention. She's really easy to figure out. She tells y'all exactly who she is. Y'all just don't pay attention. It's not hard to figure HB out. It really isn't. It really isn't hard. I think a lot of you guys you choose not to figure it out, but she's not really hard to figure out. You back? We still listening to the recap, Scoop. If you can get through it.
We were all there.
Send it to me.
We were all there. He didn't have it. That's why I
He didn't have it because you.
We almost done.
He didn't have it because he said he wasn't going to.
He didn't have it. You know he didn't have it because he don't never have it for you. He didn't have it.
How do you know that?
Get down and stop making the damn.
How do you know that?
He didn't help you do that enough.
How do you know that? How is that possible? You know a lot for somebody that doesn't talk to you.
So we get the nodding off in here. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Okay, well, I'll put a lot of bitches to sleep. We could just put the receipts out there.
How you keep threatening, baby? Do what you gotta do. We here. That's what we here for, right, Bella?
Perfect. Let's start.
HB $25. I'm confused.
Okay. So Cash is getting some receipts.
Put your iPad closer to you, Bella.
Can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So it appears as though Cash is getting us some receipts. She wants us to see some things.
Yes.
Oh, Kiwi is in the audience, and he says, I don't owe a damn thing.
He don't. Nobody ever said he did.
What's that, Simone?
Said Kiwi.
I was just asking because it sounds like you furnished them. It sounds like
for anything or
it sounds like.
To the defense of the clip, what she said was, you giving a nigga $25. I don't think she said somebody asked for it. She said that Cash gave Kiwi $25. That's what I thought I heard in the clip. Did I hear that correctly? Okay, that's what I thought I heard her say.
HB fronted the money so that whatever was happening could go ahead and happen.
That's it. That's a little.
Well, it's just a front.
It's not.
Hey T.
Hey boo.
So this is what I'm understanding from what HB was saying. You know, she's gonna leave out part of what's going on. What Cash is saying is that whoever this guy was that had the bet, he said, I bet Kiwi won't give you $50 right now. I'll give you $500. HB sent the money and said, just tell him to do it. So that's the text messages. So it was just a part of her plan. It, you know, she was going to get her $50 back regardless if the other guy gave her the $50. That's the way that I understood it.
Yeah, okay. Hold on. Let me see. I'm confused.
Friends. Nobody asked you
No,
to
I
front
mean,
anything.
I'm
She
talking about front
volunteered.
like as if it was the D game. Like
She's
sometimes
implying that
Cash is making it worse than what it is, babe, because I promise you I'm lost.
Okay, I'm gonna go back on.
I didn't even say you asked for anything.
So why the fuck did it come up in the first place?
Then don't talk to me. You need to be talking to Bella, babe. Do what you gotta do.
You just addressed me. What the fuck?
Hey, brown sugar.
Okay, so Cash, let us know what we're looking at.
So this is the beginning of the messages. Edna, get your coin, sis, right? HB, make him do it. I just sent you 50. Send it to him. Tell him send it to me now. The laugh. The fuck. He doesn't want you to eat? What the fuck is going on? Cash, send him the money I just sent you. Cash, are you here with us? You already sent the 50? I didn't see any of these messages because, again, I was on the panel. Not only was I on the panel, I was at work. So I wasn't checking my phone regularly.
Okay, so Bella, can I
again, this establishes that one, nobody asked for any money from
and
her.
nobody said you did. Hold up.
She wanted to get the money from the guy who said that he was going to give her $500. So she went ahead and initiated this herself, which I would do too, right? If you tell me you're going to give me $500, if I
This
send
was
you
Bella. Court.
$50,
oh my God.
of course I'm going to do that.
Okay, so let me speak. The boy was up there that Kiwi was arguing with, okay? He offered $500 if Kiwi could even send 50. Okay? Kiwi accepted the challenge.
I got a headache already.
Forever, and everybody in there knows.
Bro, y'all made me do this. I got a headache. I don't know what the hell going on. I want to go take a walk.
We were waiting forever for the 50 to come. Were we not, guys? We were waiting forever.
But you were waiting on me to fucking answer.
A tad bit too long.
Thank
okay?
y'all. Thank you for the gifts.
A tad way too long. So what happened was I said, I'll just send it. Just have him send it to me. It was going to save his ass from humiliation.
Just like the rest of us are. People get into disputes.
Oh,
I was tired of this particular narrative going around. The rest of it is an opinion thing. I'm not scared of anybody. If she wants to do what you want to do, I don't care.
I am.
I know you will. I'm sure it's going to be entertaining. I hope it makes you a lot of money. I mean it will. People are going to love it. Hopefully, you guys subscribe. You guys will get a whole idea of me, and then I can be the evil villain, right? Because I'm Thuggish Ruggish Bone. I'm Thug Passion. Like you said before, I'm actually the evil one, and you're the nice one. And I was pushing
I'm not nice at all, baby.
Right?
You know better than that.
That's what you said. You already said on the back end, Cash is hard, but I'm the soft one.
Yeah, just hope you're ready.
Okay, so baby, Thug Passion stays
where you give me some of your thug passion, cashin'.
Is this happening? Is that Reggie?
Poozy is too old to be still trying to fit in with these people. It's sad.
I have a question. Is this going to be happening on the battlefield tonight, or is this happening like in a separate live?
I'm not paying for
No, I
nobody
wouldn't
but
do that
live.
to BB. The show is not about me, so why would I
Oh,
say
y'all
it
heard
about
me.
myself?
I mean, it's not centered about you, but however, it is the battlefield, and even
That
though
would be some place where we would resolve an issue.
Y'all heard me?
hosting it, I mean, it's still a show, and this would be perfect for the battlefield. Isn't this the concept of the battlefield? To resolve issues on the battlefield.
If she wanted to resolve something, she would have resolved it with me a while ago.
She ain't sharing no money with nobody.
Y'all ain't got nothing.
Yeah, we would have an issue with this being plugged into the battlefield.
All right, I'm done with this. Go watch it on N4K. I'm not interested. I don't know what the hell is going on. I'm at my peak. I don't know what the hell is going on, y'all. I'm doing a no mess challenge again next week. Looks to me like the no mess challenge worked. Who want to join me for next week for the No Mess Challenge? I wasn't gonna do it again, but I think we're gonna do it again. Looks like it's working. No, that's Petty Rose sells that. Yeah, I'm done. I'm at my limit. I'm at my limit. I don't know, y'all. Y'all want to go find Cash, HB Live. I don't fucking know. HB did what she did to get y'all reaction, and it looked like it worked to those it worked for. Some people didn't take the bait. Some people did, and for y'all to take the bait, shame on y'all. Because that's all she wanted was somebody to take the bait. So y'all did exactly what she wanted y'all to do. Y'all bad. That's all I'm gonna say about it. Yeah, it's too much. You don't want to be a part of this. It's too much. It's too much mess. I'm going back to the other side. I didn't care to hear. I saw some. I was in and out the live. I really. I was in and out the live. I know. I'm telling y'all, she do what she do. Y'all don't want to listen. Good, Marshall. I don't. Let me tell you how I feel about all the creators. Send me my money. I ain't doing that. I wouldn't put myself in that situation. No. They do pay grip. They do pay a grip for piss. They really do. Like I was in there when she showed I don't want to say the creator name. Hey lady, when she showed that girl mama and sister and stuff like that, and what they paid like $200 and some dollars for that. So people pay for people to get doxxed. People pay for people to get exposed. People are paying for this shit. And then got the nerve to call other people diabolical. So who's to blame? Who's to blame at this point? And you know the crazy part that what I'm noticing is you got send-off dummies. Do y'all know what send-off dummies are? Are y'all educated on what a send-off dummy is? Okay, a send-off dummy. You know, that's a Chicago term. It's a Chicago slang. A send-off dummy is an individual that you can send off to do your dirty work, and they do it for little of nothing, just for acceptance and validation. A lot of you common cousins are send-off dummies. Let's just say what happened with Manny. Somebody sent Manny explicit pictures. They did all this stuff. That will be a send-off dummy. Nobody has to even tell you what to do. You just go and do it. Just say, hey, I did this, just to fit in, and then motherfuckers still don't see you. That's a send-off dummy. You never get seen. You never get acknowledged. You just keep getting sent off on just keep doing the work for people. Send-off dummies. Those are the people that send you all the information. They look people up. You don't have to ask them for this. They just give it to you. They just put it in your hand. They do the work. You have those people too. And they just hope, I'm just going to do it. I'm going to get accepted. I'm going to get praised. And then they don't even remember your name. Yes, it's a send-off dummy. Yes, she's a send-off dummy. She's one of them. That nobody really likes. They don't really like her. She's a send-off dummy. They just tolerate her. She is. I said what I said. She is. Who's another send-off dummy? Of course, the comic cousins that share bones. They're send-off dummies. The ones that go, you know, get your live, try to take your live down. You tell them to go put this in there, and they go over there and they do it. Send-off dummies. They're send-off dummies. Poozy is a send-off dummy. You can send her off, make her think you like her, accept her. Go do this, Poozy. Okay. Send-off dummies. They be old, too. They be old send-off dummies. It's a lot of them. It's a lot of them over here. I could keep going. I might hurt some feelings. I might have people screaming at some phones. By the time I'm done telling y'all it's send-off dummies. I might have y'all spitting at your phones more than my little two teeth could ever have spit on the phone. So I'm a whole fire. But y'all know what a send-off dummy is. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it because I'm gonna have people sliding down the wall. Because when I say it, it's gonna stick. I ain't gonna be nice. I'm gonna hurt some feelings for real. So, yeah, that's what send off dummies is. Wouldn't it mean people don't fuck with them for real too, especially if they're desperate for acceptance? In their mind, they do fuck with you. It's called blind loyalty. Um, I intentionally don't say stuff to my supporters because I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. If I tell my supporters, if I see I got any send off dummies as supporters, I'm gonna block them. So I purposely don't even test my supporters because I don't want to have to block nobody. Because I'm almost sure that there's a couple people that fuck with me that'll be a send off dummy. I just won't make them be no send off. I just won't use them to my advantage because I don't want to have to block you. Because if I know I can send you off as a send off dummy, I can't fuck with you. So I ain't even gonna try. I ain't even gonna test it. I'm so serious. I ain't even gonna test it because I'm gonna be highly disappointed. I don't even want to look at you like that. I don't even want to look at you like that. I couldn't look at myself. I couldn't look at you the same after this. What's up, Dr. Fresh? I can't look at you the same after that. So I ain't even gonna put you to the test. I use my powers for good. I'll just use my powers for good. Go ahead, name them. They just do it. That's what I'm saying, Keisha. It's some people that just do it. They just do it. You don't gotta say nothing. They just do it. But see, if you would send me some shit unprovoked, you would send some shit about me unprovoked when I make you mad. If you would just give me some shit unprovoked, motherfucker, that mean if I make you mad, you gonna do the same thing for me. To me. And that's the thing a lot of these people don't realize. Like, I expect you to be exactly who the fuck you are. So when people say you let this person, I will let this. I'm not gonna be disappointed in you being you. You show me who the fuck you are. I'm gonna trust you to be who the fuck you are. Nothing more, nothing less. You can sit up here, you can kick it with me, you can talk to me, but I know there's only a limited amount of time before you do me the way you do everybody else. So I'm not gonna be surprised. I'm not gonna be as shocked. Me? No. I expect you to be exactly who the fuck you are. Not gonna shock me at all. I'm just waiting for my turn. Cause it's coming. All I gotta do is piss you off, make you mad, hurt your feelings. It'll be here. Don't agree with you on something, you gonna tell me exactly how you feel. So I just wait for my time to come. Me? Mm-mm. That's all. Okay, y'all. I've been on here for how long have I been on here? An hour and 36 minutes. I haven't got to 100K likes yet, and I haven't got to have my live goal. Looks like I'm about to get ready to start my script. Got nothing else to do. I was gonna go into the Sane and Erica thing from last night, kind of go back into that. Me? Um, and then unpack. It was something else I was gonna unpack, but nope. I don't have the energy. Mm-mm. I was watching y'all know y'all know Kaylee and Ozzy or Azzy. Well, we did say to Erica last night, but some people seem to be confused at the receipts that were shown, and I'm so this is why I say y'all will fight to be wrong all the time. What the fuck is a confusion? What is a confusion? Here you go, A. Simone, trying to keep a motherfucker on live. I'm trying to write a script. What did we miss? Are we waiting on her to make up some more receipts? Like what happened? Hold on, let me cause I could have sworn we figured that out. Gotta be at this point willfully ignorant. Gotta be willfully ignorant at this point. Yeah, cause I don't know what people don't understand. I'm confused. Hold on. Hmm. What the hell is going on? Oh, there you go. Yeah, because it somehow went into me being a pick me all over again. It said that I'm always gonna take the man side. Never that I saw was that I just was right. And they don't never see when I check the men. It went back to I was male centered and I took Shane's side because he was a man. I don't know where they got that from. But again, that's just how we do on this app. Thank you, Toonie. I know that's why y'all didn't want me in it. I knew why y'all didn't want me in it. I tried to stay out of it. But I honestly think because it was Erica, they would have ignored those receipts no matter what. Yeah, mail centered and she didn't show them receipts. Right, right. I think that it's a case of a motherfucker trying to be on the level that they not on. You know what I'm saying? Like a motherfucker did all this for $800. $800 and some gifts. I don't think there's no hush money being paid or nothing. And if it is, I mean it is, but not 8,000. Yeah, they were fake as fuck. I don't understand what people didn't get about that. Hush money for what she never cleared it up. Wasn't no hush money because she ain't hushing. Why would I? And I don't understand. If Sane is giving her hush money, he's a goddamn fool because how you gonna give somebody hush money and they ain't being quiet? Hey, so motherfucker ain't hushed yet. Hush money for what? You ain't even hushing. You gonna get hush money and still can't hush. What's up, Pearl?
Hey, gorgeous. I just got a quick question, maybe two. But listen, girl, I'm trying to figure out comments.
Hey,
Y'all
Kevin.
help me out. How the fuck do Sane keep finding himself in these motherfucking predicaments? I'm sick of his black ass.
But I haven't seen anything new. So hear me out. It seems like recycled. You know what I'm saying? I haven't seen anything new. The shit that came out was still old shit. The cash apps from this year, she didn't prove that they were from him. So what new did he? What else has he got himself into?
Well, you know we like
Thank
to
you, Jay.
recycle stuff.
That's
So
all
if
it
it's
is recycle shit. And when you keep recycling somebody's, that's why a lot of people like that's old. We can say that's old. But then they be like they want to use your old shit because recycle shit is always gonna be somebody that is new to.
true.
Right. So all you need is a couple new people to carry on the old shit, and it's new to them. Because ain't shit changed since last year. I didn't see. She said he gave her. She cashed tapped her. He cashed tapped her from January through April, right? But she showed no proof that those cash apps were from Sane.
How much was it?
Right, Sobe? That wasn't even a total. So, were you here last night?
Oh,
Okay, let me break it down to you. She doctored up the receipts in a nutshell. Okay. First receipt that she came up and showed, it was an itemized receipt. Okay. It had 150, 110, 150, boom, 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 boom. All itemized, the dates from January through April. Okay. But no sender. She refused to show who sent it. Okay. So we're going to move that to the side. She then shows a ledger with 11 transactions. Well, one with 10 transactions, the other with 11 transactions. But she does not show the itemized of these transactions. Okay. Same comes up and pulls up two different cash apps, one cash app, two different profiles. So he changed the profile picture on one cash app, but the transactions remain the same. Are you following me? Okay. There were 11 transactions from him, one transaction from her. That one transaction from her was $10. Okay. His receipts show $815 of transactions from whatever to October, November. Okay. Each transaction had a detailed explanation of what it was for, which aligns with last year, them saying he paid for tires, a phone, and other shit. All of that was in those transactions. Okay. She shows a transaction that was 10 transactions, totaling up to $795. The 11th transaction made the total $8,895 or something like that. Sane's final transaction was $20, so that would have made her final transaction be over $7,000. But she never showed the itemized transactions.
Definitely sounds recycled. Tried to recycle anyway. It was an attempt.
Yeah. So it went from $795,000 to $8,000 last year. Now let's clock this. She told he got her tires, he got her a phone, he got her everything else, but you ain't telling about that $7,000 cash app. Do you really think if that nigga sent her over $7,000 last year, she wouldn't have told?
Facts.
Because that was a transaction from last year, not this year.
Well, in all honesty, $800 was too much.
But it was before he started fucking with Erica. So who gives a fuck? People, if y'all look at y'all shit, y'all told about y'all spending gifts, and if I look at my Cash App transactions, I'd have seen the total. That shit totals up. I'd be like, damn. So if you think about it, that shit adds up pretty quick.
It does.
Hey Sam, it does. It adds up pretty quick. You'd be surprised if you look at your total transactions and how much you done sent the motherfucker.
It's like going in the Dollar Tree, girl. It just adds up at the end. You're like, what the fuck did I buy?
It adds up. And so then Christian came on, and Christian was like, well, he does have 2 Cash Apps. He sent me a Cash App from the other Cash App that was shown. And I told Christian, I understand that, but this is where people are messing it up. Okay, we from the city, right? Scam Central.
Right.
Motherfucker tell you straight up, she came up on the panel the other day like, look, I know how to make a motherfucker win a lawsuit. Oh, we know you about that shit. You know how to alter some shit. Okay, cool, baby. So she rushed it, is what she did. She showed 2 different Cash Apps. One with 10 transactions, the other one with 11. It still totaled out to what he showed, what she should have did. That second Cash App, it should only have like 3 transactions, and then she should have had those transactions totaling up, whatever, that $7,000, whatever. That would have made more sense. But you had one that was 10, the other one that was 11, which was the same Cash App, just changed the name. So though Christian may be telling the truth that he does have a second Cash App, it doesn't show that she got money from that second Cash App. It just shows that the name was changed. It was the same as that Cash App because the transaction still matched the first Cash App.
At this point, are they just obsessed with these 2 people and their relationship?
I can only give an opinion on this. She says Saint's not her type. She don't like him. She admits that she started it with Erica. She started with Erica the other day. When she put in the comments, and this is the thing that people missing. When she put in the comments of HB Live, talk about Erica. Everybody was like, everybody did that. It's a difference with, it's like me and Evelyn. We had it out, right? Let's just say Evelyn was on Messy Talk. Okay. And everybody put in the comments, talk about tea time. And Evelyn puts in the comments, talk about tea time. It's going to hit different from Evelyn than it will for other people. Because that means you still fucking with me. And you already have a direct issue. You say you ain't got no issue with me. You say you ain't fucking with me. But why did you put my name in the comments? But people aren't putting that together. Like, I don't give a fuck if 500 people said it. Why the fuck are you saying it? We already came to understand that we fucked with the same nigga. We with the same nigga. I ain't never done nothing to you outside of that. Why the fuck are you asking the motherfucker to speak on me? Your name gonna stand out more than 20 other motherfuckers that I don't know.
This is true.
We know this. So when people were like, everybody put Erica's name, it doesn't matter. Why would you do it? And yours was the first comment. Why? Yesterday in my live, she came over here. Erica was in a box. We was not talking about them. She came over here, shared the live, and then started tagging Erica in the comments. Why? So that's the question. What's the issue?
Yeah, people just be picking, honey. But I'm tired of them bothering them 2 people right there. Lord have mercy. I love the way
I don't think it would be.
I'm sorry.
I love the way Tab and Al doing things, honey, baby, because don't nobody know nothing. You hear me?
Well, they was messing with him too. PLR is wondering why Erica PLR has a little conflict. And that's the problem, right? Everybody talks about Erica's looks. Everybody talks. We just had this conversation not too long ago. Hey, Towns Elder. We literally just had this conversation. Remember, we was watching the pastor and his wife, and she was like, well, she not that cute, so I know he'll choose me.
Yep.
Women get so caught up in their head when it comes. This is why I say women are each other's worst critic. Y'all will look at a motherfucker and be like, She ain't all that cute, and she got a belly, and she got stretch marks, and a nigga be like, look at that thick motherfucker right there.
Be ready to take her down.
You feel me? So what you see as a flaw in a woman, a man may not. What you see as a big deal as why a man won't choose her, he doesn't. So a lot of women, like she looking at it like I'm cute, I'm pretty, I'm whatever she thinks she is, and Erica ain't as cute as me. So why the fuck? And it's like that's where women get their stuff. That's why I say, as a woman, I'm not competing with a bitch. I don't care if you thick than a motherfucker, you stack like a motherfucking Meg the Stallion. I'm not competing with you.
I don't think Erica's no unattractive woman. I think she's very attractive.
I mean, that's just what they're saying. Like, I don't think she's unattractive either, but people are coming for her looks. They're coming for her body, they're coming for her looks, right? And again, that's the shallowness in us women. When we argue, what's the first thing women go for?
Bald head, beard, ugly beard.
Bald head, ugly, fat. So it is what it is. Madam, beauty is eye of the beholder. Same eye that big ass mirror picture. Okay, let me shut up. Y'all better go and leave people alone because I'm gonna start coming for you. I don't come for people. So once you say beauty in the eye of the beholder, you trying to say she ain't cute, and that profile ain't cute either.
Yeah, I've never thought
y'all need to
Erica
stop coming for people when y'all ain't got no room.
I mean, to me, in my opinion, I know it's easy for me to say it because I think I'm cute, but
you did the moment you said beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Go ahead.
But for me, I just feel like I don't know. I just think it's a lot for me to say that a woman is like truly ugly. Like
you gotta really make me mad, and then I say it, and then I take it back because I don't like it. I don't like how it feels. You gotta really piss me off to call you ugly.
I mean, you gotta really be ugly for me to call you ugly.
Even if they ugly, it'll really make me not want to call them ugly.
I don't know what it is, but it's just like I just think women are so beautiful anyway. So it's just difficult for me to say that one of them is just like truly just ugly, unless it's their character. You know what I'm saying? The way they treat people. Mm-hmm. Outside of that, like I really don't really care to call no woman ugly.
Yeah. I don't like it. I don't get me wrong. Just because I don't like to do something, don't mean I won't. And I think that's what people get me fucked up at. I'll be like, I don't like to come for women looks, but I will, bitch. If you right. you try me, bitch. Don't mean I won't go there, but it's not my first go to. Right? It's just not the first thing I go to. But bitch, don't test me. But the looks is the last thing I go for because I know behind closed doors, women struggle with things they will never tell you.
Right.
Especially real beautiful women that people be like, oh, you're so beautiful. They struggle the most. They struggle the most with their looks. Y'all would be surprised. The women that got the baddest bodies and you think the most beautiful women, they have a hard time loving themselves.
And that's the truth. Because, you know, no matter how beautiful people think you are, they just really, truly have no idea. You know what I'm saying? I've had times where people then told me how beautiful I was, girl, and I will shy away from the comment. Because it's just like, oh my God, like you wrong person.
That's why I say to people, your perception is not my reality. Right? What you see, I have to see it for myself. That's why I always tell people, your perception of me is not who I am.
Exactly. You know what
I'm saying? Like, you could be like, oh, but you know, I'll give you an example. People talk about my teeth or whatever. I'll be like, I'm going to get these done. People be like, you still beautiful. I know I'm beautiful, but I still want to get them done. You get what I'm saying? Like, right. I don't need you to tell me that. And do not tell me they're just fine because now you lying to me. Don't you dare lie to me. That's why I say I accept my reality. So when motherfuckers get to lie in my face, be like, no, the motherfucker, yes, they do need work. God damn it, they do.
Right.
It's like you can't break me with what I know already.
And don't tell me how flat my stomach look because I got on some high-waisted pants and then gonna act like you still gonna be attracted to this motherfucking second brain.
Well, that's because we be deceiving folk. That ain't their fault though. That's the deceptors. That is the deceptors.
Listen,
my ex used to call. I had a body shaper. He used to call it tricker nigga. He like, you wearing that tricker nigga? Yeah. And you gonna help me button it too. Get over here.
Right, exactly.
And he'd help me button that motherfucker. He used to be so tight. And he'd lay me down. I'd be laying down. He'd be butting that motherfucker up. I'd be like, yeah.
You be like, listen,
nigga?
pull it up.
Make sure
you get it over the bros over the back.
Get it all. Get it all.
Oh my God, girl. We so crazy.
We know y'all love the stomach. Like, I haven't really had a man attack my looks. The most, I'm going to be honest with y'all though. In my real life, I don't get talked about my looks. This social media shit, I don't even get people coming for me. I've never heard the Shamar joke before. People don't say nothing about my teeth. I don't get that in real life. I don't.
I can remember 2 times that I was called a name, right? I remember the first woman that ever called me ugly. I remember her. And the second one was my whole ass baby daddy, bitch.
He was mad. He was mad. I've never had nobody call me ugly. In real life.
This nigga sat here.
I be called fat though.
Yes, that's where I'm going. I'm trying to get it out. This motherfucker, first of all, when he said it to me, it was so fucking funny that I went and took it to my group therapy session.
What did he say?
I don't know what the fuck we got into it about. I don't even know what we was arguing about. We ain't been together in 6 years. And this just happened like 2 years ago. Yeah, 2 years ago. Girl, this nigga texted me and said, fuck you, you fat bald head ass, toothless ass bitch.
I know you fucking lying to me. I would slide down the wall, my man say that to me.
Girl, what the fuck? I couldn't. Girl, listen, I'm trying to tell you something.
How do we come back from that, nigga? Because you've been telling me all this time I don't look fat in this outfit and now I'm fat.
Right, and listen, we used to be hawking me, okay? You got to remember, we got together because this nigga used to follow me around my job like a damn dog. Head. Yeah, girl, I ain't touched him in 6 years. This was 2 years ago.
I'd be like, a nigga, that's why you ain't getting no more head with this toothless.
Yeah, girl, ain't no way I would have been with him. He said it while we was together because I'd have dropped.
Oh, he said it. Well, yeah, okay.
Yeah, so he said it. We've been separated for 6 years. He said it 2 years ago. And when he said that, I'm trying to tell you, girl, it was so fucking funny. I took it to the group therapy session, and they laughing at me because they laughing at me because I'm laughing, and they just had no idea. It was so fucking funny. I didn't know what to do. I didn't have no comeback either. I didn't have no comeback. I didn't even know what to say.
I wish a nigga would.
I didn't know what to say. He gonna tell me after he called me a fat bald head bitch. He's fat bald head toothless bitch. After he said all of that, then he had the nerve to say, I said, what, motherfucker? What about you? He gonna say, shit, I'm 6'2", 200 pounds and drive a Benz and got $4 grand in the bank. I just told him, fuck him.
You should just told him he couldn't fuck.
Oh, that's what I should have said, because he know he'll never get that again.
You should have told him he couldn't fuck.
Yeah, I should have told him.
You know what? Tell him, you know what? I gained all this weight because I've been getting fed by another nigga.
What I should have told him is,
all
you
that
ain't say
down my throat, down my toothless throat.
What I didn't tell him was, what I should have told him is, yeah, you say that shit now, nigga, but I bet your ass don't remember that night I let you eat my twat and went and gave the coochie to somebody else and not you after you ate
You
it.
should have told him I gave the coochie to somebody else and then let you eat my twat. That would have hit harder. You gotta flip it. You gotta flip it. See, don't you be walking around like I should have said this. I should have said this. No, I had a girl. So I had a chick. Now this before I ever started wearing makeup, y'all. This is the crazy part because I told y'all I have really pretty skin. So I had a chick. She was like, "Hey, you think you cute with all that makeup?" I was like, "That's how I know I'm cute, bitch, because I don't wear makeup." Like,
come on, come
this
through.
before I even started wearing makeup. So that's why I say that was supposed to be shade, but it wasn't even shade. It was really a compliment.
Yes, it was.
You know what I'm saying? All you doing is telling me like that's the. But the worst thing I've been called in life is fat. Like, cause I've struggled with weight up and down, up and down, up and down. So the biggest thing that I've been probably talked about in real life is probably my weight. I've been called fat.
Yeah,
I've been called ugly or nothing. Ain't nobody ever talked about my clothes unless I was young in high school and couldn't buy my own.
Well, that fat one, it got me, honey. He got me that day with that motherfucker.
Fat only gets me if it's somebody I love. Or if I think I ain't fat. Because, sometimes you don't be knowing you fat. I didn't know I was fat at one point.
Well, I know one motherfucker,
y'all. I didn't know I was fat until I lost weight. And then I was like, I asked my friends, why y'all ain't tell me I was fat? I was so mad at my friends. Because I swear my confidence level was to the roof, baby. And I asked my friends, why didn't y'all tell me I was fat?
If you my friend, I ain't going to tell you fat anyway, especially if I think you look good. Especially if I think you look good, too. I'm not going to tell you fat if I still think you're beautiful.
They didn't see me as fat.
That's exactly what I'm saying. I think they couldn't have seen you as fat. Because every time y'all joke, they would have been like, girl, shut your big ass up.
That's true. That's true.
But they ain't say that because they didn't see you that way.
Well, me and my friends, we don't do that anyway. We don't. That's what I'm saying. Like, I've argued with my friends and we've never come for each other's looks or kids. Like, I don't know a friend that I've argued with and we've attacked each other's physical. If we argue, it's about maybe we have a disagreement or we are mad. Maybe we tell each other something we've been holding in because maybe you know, that one time you ain't show up at my motherfucking birthday party, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. But I don't know a friend that I've had that we've come for each other's looks. That's why I say I don't know how women stop being friends. They fall out and they say all these nasty things to each other. It's like, bitch, you had to been feeling like that.
The only one thing, and I don't even regret saying this, but I told it to my best friend, the girl I told you about, when we was broke up our friendship. I still thought the world of her, but the only thing I did say is, you can't use my house like no hotel. You better quit worried about your coochie and worry about something else.
But see, she knows she a hoe. That's different.
Yeah, that's the only thing I've ever said.
That's different. Like, she, unless you was telling her, girl, it's your body, your choice now that'd be wrong, Pearl, because you really thought she was a hoe. But see, if you ain't telling her, she knows she loosey-goosey. But, like, even if my friend be like, I'm a big bitch, I know I'm a big bitch, and then now we getting tired, like, get your big ass on. Because you already know, but I ain't lying to you, telling you, girl, you fine. And really inside, I'm like, bitch, you need to lose some weight.
But you know what?
I don't trust bitches like that.
You see how God worked, because even though my ex had said that shit about me, when I seen him at the track meet the other day, he liked to get these little cysts and stuff that be coming in his face. Big, he got a cyst. He got one of them big ass things so big on by his goddamn ear. It's in his ear.
The keloids.
No, not the keloid. He get them too. But this is like a cyst. It's so goddamn big, girl. It's stretching down from his goddamn earlobe, downside his goddamn sideburns, down into his goddamn beard. It's so goddamn big. God don't like ugly, girl. He shouldn't be talking crazy to me. Now he running around with a goddamn microwave in his jaw. That's his fault. Shit. Better quit talking about people.
Yeah, that I don't do like I really try to stay away from that because I just know so many women that struggle with image. We as women, we up against society. There's so many stereotypes for us as women. You know what I'm saying? Like how you supposed to look, your hair, your body, and it's so much that'll make the most beautiful woman still struggle if she
Yes.
doesn't love fully herself. So I try my best to just stay as far away from that as I possibly can, unless you really, really take me there. And I still would feel bad because it, like I say, I know the people that come for looks the most, they to me they are the most insecure
Yeah, I think
because
so too.
like what you come for with people, it truly shows where you know what I'm saying, like okay, like you coming for every time you get mad, you talk about somebody look, you talk about somebody body, you talk about somebody hair, you talk about somebody. You can't possibly like what you see when you look in the mirror.
Exactly.
I don't give a fuck how fine you are. You could be the most beautiful person. It doesn't mean you know you the most beautiful person.
It's crazy that we having this conversation right now because everything that you have been sitting up here saying for the last few minutes, it takes me back to the pastor's wife because of the simple fact that everything you're seeing here right now applies to her. And she didn't feel this way about herself. And that's the reason why she accepted so much of that mess from that man and then turned around and made excuses and blamed it on God. And everything
I know
is
he
so.
was emotionally whooping her ass because
Yeah.
when she said he told her she was bigger than what he like, oh, he was comfortable telling her, calling her all kind of big bitches.
Yeah.
He was
So
calling her
I
all
think
kind of
that,
big Berthas.
yeah,
Trust me.
she, and I still don't think she feels any way about herself. I still, when you said that everything is still wrapped around him, you were right. You were so correct. Her entire life is still wrapped around him. I just feel like she's trapped at this point. And I also feel like y'all was right when y'all said that the woman, the mother, rubbed her, it convinced her to
Yeah, that
believe
mother.
in this
Yeah,
stuff.
that mother did that shit.
Yeah, she did. I agree. She did.
Yeah. Yeah, Pastor, y'all. And y'all, let me tell y'all, that's the most isolating thing, right? He wasn't, not in the beginning, he wasn't no pastor, but he was a star. You know, he was the chosen, if you listen to it, right? And dealing with men like that is really hard as a woman because it's even hard to tell motherfuckers what they doing to you because nobody see, they see them as charming. That's why I tell y'all all the time when y'all see men up here and they be like, bitch, fuck you, woo woo. I fuck with a nigga like that. Not I wouldn't fuck with a nigga like that in a relationship. But I will fuck with you showing me exactly what you capable of versus a motherfucker that would charm you into cussing you out behind closed doors.
Come on.
Because the most charming man I've ever met in my life was the most abusive.
Say it.
You get what I'm saying? The most charismatic man I've ever met in my life was the most abusive. So when you see dudes like Kari and all them, I fuck with a Kari and you know on some real shit because Kari gonna tell you exactly who the fuck he is. You gonna fuck with him or you not gonna fuck with him.
Exactly.
But the motherfuckers, it's the motherfuckers that you telling me, you making me feel like you this way, but nah, nigga, you really a motherfucking monster behind closed doors.
Yep.
And that's the loneliest that you can be in a relationship is when people don't believe that nigga capable of doing that shit.
And they don't believe you.
No,
They
they
do
don't.
not believe you at
Yeah.
all.
Yeah.
Them, and
So
then they'll look at you and they want to offer you every solution for staying in the relationship, right? Because they don't see what you see. And they don't believe what you're telling them. So they try to convince you to stay in the relationship. I'm telling you, you are so right, girl. Them charmers, honey, them charismatics, motherfucker. That's how they be, girl.
yeah, that's my ex. My ex, he was so like I told you, I don't speak of him that much. I don't really talk of him a lot because that's a place like, girl, I don't even want to speak that nigga up. Right? That's how bad it was. You don't even want to speak the nigga up and then all of a sudden they call your phone. Nigga, just stay the fuck away from me. So I remember he used to go at it with this girl he used to fuck with. And I'd be like, what is her problem? And I think I was on his laptop one time and I was snooping on the laptop. I just happened to scroll and bust my head up in the email. And she would call and she was like, "You a narcissistic?" Da, da, da. And I didn't know what a narcissist was back then, right? And I'm like, why is she calling him a narcissist? What's a narcissist? So I look up narcissist, right? That nigga was the textbook version. Everything that it said when I looked it up, that was that nigga. I was like, oh my gosh.
You know, they say those type become very dangerous when you take their supply away.
Oh
so
yeah,
when you remove
some
yourself,
of them though, no, because some of them are very egotistic, right? So they will never let you know. Like you got some of them that you cannot ever leave them, but some of them don't give a fuck. Like you can leave them. They have the confidence that they will find a new supply. They'll find a new supply, and it's easy for them to find a new supply if they know what they're doing. It's not hard for them to find a new supply, especially if they're easy on the eye, they're charming. You know what I'm saying? It's so easy to find a new supply, so they really don't care about losing you as a supply.
unless they feel like you beat them at their own game.
No, you can't beat them motherfuckers. You cannot beat them. You cannot beat them at their own game.
You don't think so?
No, I don't. I wouldn't. Let me tell you something. Maybe I wouldn't even try.
I think it'd be unexpected.
I wouldn't even try to beat them because it's not a game like it's so draining dealing with them type of motherfuckers. I wouldn't even try to beat them. I just need to figure out like there's books that are like I have one. It's called Surviving a Narcissist. Like people really have to go to therapy after dealing with them type of niggas. They really got to go to therapy after dealing with them type of motherfuckers.
I definitely feel like they mess your head up.
All the way up. Like it's another monster. It's another monster. Like I'm telling you, I was only with that nigga for a year and I came back a totally different person. I was a shell of myself. I still sometimes have to shake myself back out of some of the shit that nigga used to say to me.
Yeah.
Sometimes I gotta shake myself out of them thoughts. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like, oh no.
Bree says she know one when she see it from a mile away. I can't.
I don't know. I don't think it's that's what I'm saying. I think a lot of people use that term too loosely. I think a lot of people think I don't see one from a mile away. They're not easy to spot. And that's why I'm saying a lot of people use that term and they call everybody a narcissist, right? And I don't think people really know what one is.
I don't think
if you've ever dealt with a motherfucker, you wouldn't even call everybody that you came around one because you know you truly dealt with one, and that's not a game you play, and that's not a label that you put up on people. And people will call anybody. You be accountable and you don't show no emotion, a motherfucker call you a narcissist. You don't react the way a motherfucker wants you to react, they call you a narcissist. You got your guard up and you making sure motherfucker you protect yourself, motherfucker call you a narcissist. People use that word. You don't hear me saying that word. Y'all don't hear me using that word. Y'all don't hear me calling creators that word. Y'all don't hear me calling men that word. Y'all don't hear me referring to many of my exes as that word. I don't think people truly know what it is until you finally give them one. And you wouldn't use it so loosely. You cannot spot one from a mile away. You think you can.
Do you remember when we were talking about them one night?
Okay, boo.
When you and I were talking about the exes one night, and I explained to you how once it was over, he made me question, like literally, was the relationship even real? Because he was so much of a narcissist. So that's how bad they be. And so when somebody does say they can see one a mile away, I doubt it.
That's what I'm saying. I doubt. Like, I couldn't even tell you now if any of these creators, I wouldn't even be able to tell you. I would have to deal with these people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't tell you by no motherfucking social media app. I can't tell you just because, again, one thing, a lot of narcissists ain't even going to tell you that they narcissists. They don't even know. They're not going to admit it. That's why it's so hard to diagnose them, because they're not even going to ever go to therapy or seek help. They don't think anything is wrong. You know what I'm saying? They don't try to self-reflect. They don't try to improve. They don't try to fix things. They don't take accountability. You know what I'm saying? Like but I let people have it because like I said, I've dealt with one probably 2 at most, and they both are Virgos, but I know for sure one. And I could go through all my relationships that I've been in, and I know for sure that one nigga was one, and I can't spot anymore.
Tell me this: was he? Did he have like a very just an extremely high sense of self that just was not in reality?
Hell yes, like, baby, listen, and that's why I scare myself, right? Because I choose guys. Guys don't choose me. I don't like guys that choose me. So usually the type of guys I'm attracted to are real laid back. They're very, very confident in who they are, but they're not cocky. You know what I'm saying? Arrogant. So I chose him. I spotted him. Chilling in the back. Chilling in the corner. You know what I'm saying? It's the only nigga that ain't paying me no attention, nigga. Why you ain't watching me? I wish I would have let that nigga stay watching it wherever he was watching. Bitch, I wish I would have. That's that motherfucking ego, bitch. All these niggas looking at you ain't. Come here. I wish I would have kept on walking by. Okay.
I think I have a paper. I'm gonna have to find it, right? And I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna screenshot it, right? And I'm gonna send it to you so I can show you what it looks like when they've been diagnosed by actual psychologists and what the write-up looks like. Because I didn't know until they did this on him. Right.
Okay. Yeah, I want to see. I'm gonna do some research on it too. Like, I've read some stuff. Like, and it's not no one size fit all. And I'm gonna say this so y'all can know. Every human being has narcissistic characteristics. And that's why I say you cannot spot one for a mile away. Because every human being has narcissistic traits and characteristics. All of us have them. Which is why you cannot just spot one from a mile away, because we all have those traits and characteristics of one. Everybody does. So when you're with one that's truly one, trust me, you will not know until you know. And sometimes when you know, it's too fucking late. You've been impacted and affected by the motherfuckers so bad that you think something wrong with you, and you start second guessing your existence and who the fuck you are and what the fuck. Like, yeah, them motherfuckers that have you thinking like, well, am I supposed to be here?
Okay.
Bitch, just jump. Jump, ho. Do everybody a favor. On some real shit.
And they mouths are horrible.
Yeah.
Horrible. Once they get to talking they shit, oh my God.
They'll break you down to the core. Girl,
reach in and snatch your soul and pull it out through your nostrils.
I used to call that nigga Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I did. He was Dr. Jekyll. I promise you that nigga was Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, because it was like literally he was two different people. And it was just like, I just remember y'all like, and it's like I was 36, 35 when I was dealing with him. And it's an embarrassment that comes with it, because you like, how the fuck I get this old and let this nigga do, you know what I'm saying? So when people be like, people too big and too old to be falling for shit, there's really no age to this shit.
That's
you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I was even like, I done been through some shit. How the fuck did I not see this? How the fuck did I get here? Motherfucker, how you doing shit, you will be like, you be nevering like a motherfucker with a motherfucker like that.
Girl.
I mean, it was so bad, I was embarrassed to even tell people what I was dealing with.
Oh, nobody believed me.
I didn't tell nobody.
No, nobody believed me.
I didn't even tell nobody. Like, it's only a handful of people that know. When I finally got out of it and I told my mom or whatever, my mom was like, it was something familiar about him.
Thank you, Cupcake.
But she couldn't put her hands on the familiarity. She just said he reminded her of something, but I guess the familiarity she thought was a good familiarity. But it was really not. And the familiarity was my dad.
Oh, wow.
So when I explained to her what I had been going through, she was like, that's what it was. That's why he was so familiar. Did my family notice a change in me? No. Only people that noticed a change in me were guys I used to date, because that's where he would break me down at with that. Like, don't no nigga want you. Niggas only want to fuck you. Niggas only want your pussy. Like, you know what I'm saying? He would be like,
Oh
don't
yes.
nobody ever want you for you. Your kids gonna run away from you. Your people gonna run away from you. Ain't, like he would say stuff like that. So, like, when my ex would call or whatever, I'd be like, nigga, what the fuck you want? You just want to fuck. Why you calling me? They be like, what is wrong with you? Like, what do you want? You just want, you know what I'm saying? Like, I used to be so, like, when I tell you I start talking like that nigga, I start talking like that nigga.
Girl.
I start talking like him.
I
It
know
went from
it.
me telling myself the nigga was a liar to me repeating him verbatim. Like, I started to mimic him.
That's
Hey,
crazy.
Bryce.
So let me ask you this. When it comes to the narcissism, who do you think it's worse on? Men or women?
I can't say. Because
I'm afraid to meet a
I
woman
can't say.
narcissist.
Oh, you mean like, well, it's a lot of women narcissists.
I know, but I'm scared. I think I would be fearful to be around one that like get that close to as I was with him. Like I don't think I could handle that out of a woman.
I think the reason why it's a lot harder with women, because as women, especially if we dealing with men and we are narcissists, um, the victim role works so well on us.
Okay,
People are
okay,
so easy to believe, like what they say, believe all women, whatever. So a narcissistic woman knows how to play on your weaknesses, just like a
okay.
narcissistic man does, right? But you're more likely to say that nigga right there. You know what I'm saying? That's okay. I love me. You'll say to a man, you'll be more believe, okay, he could be, because you may not know him, so I could tell you about. But a woman, it'd be like, what you do to her?
Right.
So I'll give you an example. I was watching a video. A lady was in the hospital and she was stabbing her man. Like, she had stabbed him. He was in the hospital bed and she was stabbing him in the hospital. And somebody said in the comments, what did he do to her to make her do that? It's always like that for us as women.
Yeah.
Like, somebody had to have done something so bad to us for us to act like that. When it's like, there's women out here that just like that. And I think we make it worse when, so people got mad at me one day. We was on the topic. And this dude said that, he said mothers, but I wouldn't say mothers, but he was saying single mothers create narcissistic kids. I don't agree with that, but I understand where he went with it. He was saying like the constant, like with kids, like for instance, like everybody wins. So let's just say the kid loses and telling them, no, you're still a winner. You're still this, you're still that. Those type of things create narcissists because they have no sense of reality, of losing things, of humility, of anything like that, because you continue to boost them up even when they just don't deserve to be boosted. And a lot of people got really really pissed off when he was saying it, but if you listen to what he was saying, it's actually true. So what it is that false sense of, it's kind of like the reward system that we get on this app, right? It's like, oh, it's okay, or it's just messy talk. Think about that. When everybody just say it's just messy talk, the more we say it's just messy talk, the worse it gets, right? The more diabolical people get,
Yes.
because there's no consequence, there's no accountability, there's no and that's how narcissistic people are created, because there's never accountability, there's never, no, you can't have this, or no, you didn't win that game, you lost, and it's okay, you can lose. I mean, you're not going to win all the time. So when you do that and you tell the kid, well, you're a winner even when you didn't win, when you tell them, you are kind even when they're not kind, things like that, you create a false sense of reality for that individual, where they create this delusion that they can never do any wrong. You get what I'm saying? So with
I
us as
understand that.
women, it's easy for us to become narcissistic because we have a lot of people that say believe all women. Just because she's a woman, you have to believe her. You have to hear her. You have to empathize with her. You have to sit. Don't take what she's saying. Don't pay attention to the facts. Her being a woman is enough. And that creates a false sense of reality and entitlement. It's telling us all women that they're the prize. Some of you are not prizes. Some of us are not prizes. You get what I'm saying? Some of you guys are shitty people. You're not a prize. But you say that to a person, it's like, no, why would you say that? It's the truth.
Girl, I keep muting. My dad is in the kitchen.
It's okay. So that, I think we're more likely to come that way by society, the way society.
Girl, there go Bryson in the comments.
I see him. The way society gives us so many passes. You know.
So I wonder with men then, I mean, I don't know, because I don't know how this happens, right? But if what you're saying is, if we take that into consideration, it seems like then maybe are women more prone to becoming narcissists?
I haven't done enough research on it to say that. I think that it's easier for us to become narcissists because, again, society, we don't feel like we have it hard, that we have it easy in society, but there is a societal norm of us being victims. Okay, think about this. I'm gonna give you an example because I always used to say this. You have 2 kids, right? A son and a daughter. Both of them fall. The daughter, the first thing you're gonna ask her, are you okay? The son, the first thing they're gonna say to the son, you are okay.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we're more coddled even from childhood. We tell, hey T, we tell men, you're okay, you're fine, you got this. We ask and we cater and we nurture to women more, right? Which creates this entitlement. You know what I'm saying? As a woman,
I can see. Girl, my dad is loud in that goddamn kitchen, girl. What is he?
I don't hear him.
Huh?
I don't hear him.
You don't hear? Okay. If you do hear noise, that's him.
No, I don't hear him.
Hey T and Pearl.
Hey Jen, what's up?
Hey Jen, what's up?
I was just gonna offer something else for Auntie Pearl. So I think it can be both genders. Because sometimes, when you've encountered things like, we have our childhood trauma. And I think sometimes that can translate into a person growing up to be narcissistic too.
That's what we were saying. It starts from the child. The child.
Yeah.
We've admitted that it's both. So we're not saying one is more than the other. We definitely have confirmed that it's both.
Yeah, it definitely
So we're not
is. And I
saying
think
that
sometimes
women are not, men are not. We know men are. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think sometimes with both, if you've encountered a narcissist, sometimes you can become that same person and not even realize that you are now the narcissist that you complain about.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is, again, I go back to saying that everybody, every individual, all of us, if you read down that list of narcissists, you're going to find yourself somewhere in it, 2 to 3, right?
Yeah.
You can't deny it unless you just in a word of delusion. We all human beings have narcissistic characteristic traits. All of us do, which is why it's not easy to spot a narcissist because we all have those traits in us. So what happens is when you become one, when you date one, or you have a parent that's one, you can. That's what I was saying. Like when I left the dude that I was with, I definitely started copying and repeating, and I became him. But I thank God it was like around COVID when God had us in a space of we weren't working or anything like that. So I had the opportunity to really actually do the work and really actually heal. But you know what I'm saying, it still affected me and impacted me in a lot of ways. Where like I said, guys that I used to date or whatever, when I would talk to them, they'd be like, "What the fuck happened to you? Like, why you talking like that?" And I'm like, talking like what? You know what I'm saying? I took a lot of that, and it was only a year dating. So just imagine if I was with that person for 9-10 years. If only a year had me talking a certain way, imagine how bad I would have been You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Had
because
I stayed a lot
they will
longer.
break you down to the
Yeah.
point where you stay with them for years and not even realize that it's that bad until you are out.
Yeah. I definitely, I'm definitely glad I got out of that shit. And I like that's the one ex that I never have. I don't even talk to him. You know what I'm saying? I'd be cool with most of my exes. I like one of my exes just came. He just came up here. I don't know if he's still here, but he just came in. Um, I no, I
One
don't even deal
thing
with him.
that
I
I
hope he
will
don't ever
say,
find me on social media.
I was the same way to you
Don't go vibing no more.
until
You
you
probably have
started
seen me.
until you started X Files. I was the same way. Like I'm cool with a lot of my exes, but I would say maybe like 2 or 3 months ago, I reached out to mine that put me through that, you know,
Ooh,
and we actually had a really decent conversation, you know, but
really?
it was just like a lot of stuff that I still didn't say, you
Uh huh.
know, but like I wanted to know like why. Like he was the one who called me ghetto. And I wanted to know
Did
why
he
did you
answer your
call?
questions?
Yeah, he did. He did. But you
I
know,
would be
sometimes but
scared.
no, because sometimes, you know, they'll play nice to
That's why
get
I said
you
I would be
to
scared. I
keep
would
you
be
back
scared to
in their
have. I would be
graces.
so scared to get closure from a
But
narcissist.
see, I set that boundary early on. Like this ain't that, you know. Yeah, I set that boundary early on. Like this ain't that.
Yeah, I don't want. I don't want. I don't want to. I don't want. I don't want to talk to you, baby. I done seen him outside, and we speak. We're cool. We don't have no beef. Like we see each other outside, you wouldn't even know. Like when I tell you, you wouldn't even know we broke up. You wouldn't even know we broke up. Some people still be asking me to this day how that nigga doing because when I tell you I got the fuck up out of there in silence, bitch, I skated up out of that bitch. Like I, mm, I don't even want to talk about it.
I think I took on his inflated sense of self. Not even sense of self, but more of like I was more powerful than what I truly was. And not in a sense of trying to be brave and trying to be strong. It was like I couldn't be touched.
Mm.
But was that your response to trauma?
Yeah, that's
Like
what she said.
you had to be
I believe it
strong.
was, and it was the part of him that I had collected, and
That's what she
it
said.
was coming out. And the crazy part was it was coming out at the wrong time, at a time when I had no business. Like it could have ruined. Well,
Mm-hmm.
it did ruin some things, but it could have ruined way more. I
Yeah.
was doing it. It was coming out of me at a very bad time, and I couldn't even see it. I couldn't even see it. It's only after going through therapy and looking back, and you got to think, you stay with somebody like that for 16 years. I've been in therapy for 6 and
Yeah.
probably will be in there another 10.
Shit.
It's hard. It's hard.
I'm telling you, listen, baby. I wish that on nobody.
Chilling.
Nobody. That's why I say I don't think everybody's experienced it. I think that we've all maybe experienced betrayal, um, broken heart, and we put a label on everything. And I've dated, I've dated guys, and I don't call anyone, um, any of my guys that I've dated narcissists, but that one. And that's why I say like I know people be so quick to call that out, and I'm like, you have no idea what one is. You wouldn't use it so freely. You wouldn't
I
use it so
agree.
freely.
I
You know what I'm
agree.
saying?
I agree because like when you've been through it, like you said, it's different when you just had a bad relationship, you know. But when you actually have to build yourself up from the ground up on a level of confidence, like you looking in the mirror, I don't know who this person even is. Like I'm dressing different, I'm walking different, I'm talking different. Like when you've experienced true narcissism, you you really have to rebrand yourself
Yeah, you gotta
because
find you gotta. It's like
they've
yes,
conditioned your mind
it
that you
shrinks
are this
smaller and
way.
smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's like I remember one day I was standing at the door, like his house, and it was like my feet. And I actually like I gotta hurry up and get these damn books out because I explain this in like one of my chapters in my book. It's like I had one foot on the ground and the other foot that would be like, bitch, let's go. And it was just something in me that would not let, mind you, he didn't live with me. I didn't live with him. I didn't need him for his money. Nothing. There was nothing keeping me tied to this man. But I could not take my foot and take it and walk out the fucking door. It was like I was stuck. That one foot was
He
just
had a piece of
planted to the
you.
floor. And it's like, what the fuck is going, bitch, leave, walk out. What are you doing? And it was like,
And
I
that's
wouldn't
that's the
move.
worst when you've identified it and you know you need to leave, but you can't. That's the worst feeling.
Yeah, it didn't. It wasn't too long after that I did that. Like it was like I said, I got out of it very early. You know what I'm saying? But that's probably because I've been through a lot, and I've though I've been through things in relationships, I have been loved, right? And I knew
Right.
that this wasn't right. It wasn't right. And I think if that's the first experience of a man that you get, you would probably, I don't know how a woman would get out of that because
Mm-mm.
well, I would say the first guy, the other Virgo that was abusive, he probably was too, but I don't know because I was young. I was only like 17 years old when I met him. But this nigga, I was well in my 30s. I've experienced a marriage. I've experienced things, right? So I know this isn't right. Hey Chance, this isn't right. There's something not right about this. And knowing that, like I just knew something wasn't right. Like you don't have to be here. And I don't know if it was maybe because my daughters hadn't seen the things because again, he lived in his own place, so he wasn't my daughters didn't even know what I was dealing with, but I don't know where the strength came from, but I got somewhere down there that motherfucker shit that shit came. I don't know if it was maybe with time of going through things and knowing what you deserve. I don't know, but that strength came from some fucking where. But it was like I was stuck for a minute. I was stuck for a minute. Like I was stuck. I just like I'm visualizing being in front of his front door and my foot being stuck, and I'm just like, my mind is saying, walk out the door now, and my body like, no, I can't move.
Yeah,
But my
like
daughters,
per
no, not too much. My daughters, I don't tell my daughters stuff like that. Um, they've heard me talking before. My daughter like, who? But no, they don't. I don't really go into detail with that about with my kids about stuff like that. No, they don't.
I think you should just let them experience it and then the
Oh yeah, I
conversation.
don't. I
Yeah.
don't. Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
do that with my kids. I don't. I don't do that with my kids.
Yeah.
Whatever. Like if they've seen it, it's something we can talk about. But I don't. I don't do that with them.
See, I know one now, of course, this is deep in, girl. This was the year we was getting ready the year we was splitting up. Um and I'm telling you, you know how you said you just felt like one foot was like run and the other foot was like, no, we here for the long haul. I realized that one night when I told him, go, you need to pray for us. We need to go to sleep tonight in prayer.
You sound like that wife.
And when he started praying, girl, this nigga started praying a prayer that you pray as a child.
Mm.
And I said,
God is good. God is great. Now I lay me
right.
down to sleep.
But you know how it was like, hallowed be thy name and all that, typical quote unquote stuff. And at that time, I'm like, this man does not even know God for himself.
He
He doesn't
hasn't
even
even
know God
developed
for
how to have
himself.
a conversation with God. Yeah.
Yeah. And after that, that's how I got away. Because I prayed. I told God, I'm like, I don't know what's keeping me here, but something got me stuck. I begged God. I begged him. And you know how you always tell us, be careful what you ask for.
Cause he did, man, listen.
Because he will give you
Man,
exactly
listen.
what you ask for. It
And
just may
those
not
prayers
come
come so
in the
quick.
fashion.
Yeah, like man, that's why I tell people, if you ain't ready, don't pray about it. Cause he gonna definitely give it to you. You know what I'm saying? Like he definitely
Mm-hmm.
gonna give it to you. You know something too, and I don't know who needs to hear this, but it was on my spirit to say this. A lot of what keeps us stuck in those type of situations too is having to see it through. Got to see it through, my boy. When
Girl.
you know, for real though, like maybe, you know, I done posted you on my social media, or I done introduced you to my family, I done introduced you to my kids, and now I have to see it through. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want nobody to be like, damn, what happened between her and him, or damn, I thought y'all was just together, or damn, you know what I'm saying? You just brought him around
Mm-hmm.
your kids, and now it's gonna look like that will keep you stuck like nobody business. That shit, that's why I say I do not live for the validation of others, because if I live for validation of others, I'll be in some fucked up situations trying to prove to another motherfucker that I'm kind, I'm smart, I'm important. Because that shit right there will have you stuck somewhere you ain't got no business being. Having to see it through. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody to think I failed in my marriage. I don't want nobody to think I failed as a parent. I don't want nobody to think I failed in a relationship. I can't. Bitch, it's over. What happened with you and dude? We done. It was only 3 weeks, bitch. Three
Okay.
weeks, 3 weeks too long. Like, shake that, like, fuck them.
You
Let them
better
talk.
know it.
Who gives a shit? You know what I'm saying? Like,
You know
I
that's my
ain't,
favorite
man,
line. Fuck
listen.
these people.
Cause that'll have you sticking through some shit. Friendships, relationships, you know, anything. Jobs.
Yeah, that loyalty. When you're a loyal person, it will keep you in situations that you know you ain't got no business still in.
No, that ain't loyalty. That no, that's no. Loyalty is something different. I'm talking about the what it look like versus what it is mindset. That means I don't want people to think that I'm a failure. They see me with this person and I've been acting like I'm all happy and now we not together no more. What are people gonna think about me? They gonna think I'm a
Mm,
bad girl. That's not loyalty. That's worried about what the world, what, like,
the
it's we do it
image.
all the time as a whole, what it look like versus what it is. It's the same reason why
Yeah.
people always talk about, oh, I got this house, I got this car, but they broke as fuck, right? Because I want people to think
Mm-hmm.
I got it all together when I really don't. And what it look like versus what it is mentality will have you so stuck and so trapped in a life that
Mm-hmm.
you are not built for.
That's true. That's very true.
It's a warped mindset. Why you think I'd be like, I'm on section 10, 11, 12? I would rather you think I'm a broke bitch than try to live as a rich one. I would
Okay.
rather you think I live under a bridge before I go broke to try to make you think I got it all together. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. No.
That woman that was on there the other night, like, I was just wondering for myself for her, even with everything she had been through with her husband. I just truly wanted to know, what has she saved for herself? What have she done for herself? Because
Well,
you can't give all of you to him. What did you save for yourself?
okay,
Well,
Especially y'all
because she
save
was
y'all.
young. She never
Did
knew
she?
herself.
I have a
Did she say
confession.
they had like 5 kids?
Sorry, it's mom. No, I think they got 2 or 3. Honestly, I
So
don't know
you
how many
give
kids they
some.
got.
You got to give something to the children. You giving everything after before the children to him. You giving everything extra after the children to him. What did she save for herself?
So, Auntie Pearl, let me tell you. I told her to start watching my podcast. I hope she don't today. I hope today don't be the day that she do. So, when I was in Houston with my close friend, we went to some people a friend of ours that house that is from here too that's married, right? So she got mad. I triggered her. Okay, I triggered the shit out of her.
Okay.
And because we were talking and she was asking me like, well, you know what I do, whatever, and I was explaining to her. She was like, I ain't got no TikTok or whatever, and I was just explaining to her some of the stuff that we discussed. And I remember I was telling y'all like when I was trying to go through the videos to show her, and I was really mad because all it was drama, but she couldn't see really the topics that we be having. So I kind of gave her some of the topics that we be having, and we went into the conversation of like, what can you get from a husband a girlfriend that you can't get, whatever. So we had a little debate, and I was explaining to them like some of the people that write to me and all that stuff. So he said something, and she just went off about some shit. She went off, but you know that look when a motherfucker like get them and start cleaning real hard. She started cleaning real hard. But she said something to me. She was like, I don't need him. I could suffice by myself. I could financially, this house, it's in my name. I don't really need him for anything. And I remember the dynamic of this couple. And if she hear, whatever, it doesn't really matter. The whole town, we all know the couple. She's suppressed herself into so many versions of herself. She's allowed other women to come into their relationship where she's even allowed him to be poly. They've had a girlfriend. They have done all of these things. Now, if you was to see her, she's fucking beautiful. She comes from a 2-parent home. She comes from a great upbringing. She is fucking gorgeous. She reminds me of Sparkle. Okay? Big house, nice cars. But the moment that I was able to trigger her, it's still no wholeness there. Right? In that marriage, is so much conforming and it's so much accepting and it's so much putting herself in a box, in a box, in a box, in a box, that she doesn't even realize that she doesn't have an identity in herself, and I go outside and I get in the car and I look at this big beautiful house and they trucks outside and all this shit, and I'm like, but it's really empty because she's not happy. She's not happy because she's settled for this man that, what I'm saying, that, for this lifestyle, this image, and it's not really the lifestyle she wants. Now, one thing about her though, if she finally finds her worth and her value, he gonna be mad because it's not gonna be hard for her to move. Like she's a catch. She's a fucking catch across the board. But he's going to really slide down the wall because what's gonna happen is he's gonna really find a way that he's gonna come to himself and he's gonna want to do right. She's gonna be already gone. And it's gonna hurt him more than anything. But I'm saying all this to say we look at people and we be like, oh my God, look at their family. They're so beautiful. They got it all together. And they really don't. We idolize a lot of shit and we think that something is, people are so put together and their relationship is so great. And really it's just it's a facade. It's a facade. And I don't desire to live my life in a facade. When I'm really not living. I wanna gain, I wanna, aim to live the actual life that I pretend that I live or whatever, and not pretend that I live the life because I want people to think that we got it all put together.
What is that thing that they say, that like when you in the desert and stuff and you be real thirsty and you be real thirsty or hungry, most of the time it's thirst, and you see something at a distance that looks like water, a mirage is what they call it, I think. And when you get up there to it, it's not what you thought.
Right. That's why I always tell people, Pearl, like, don't wheel other people reality into your life. I always tell people that. Like, you look outside and you be like, I'll give an example. Y'all remember Kiana, right? A lot of people respected Kiana because she had this big house. She said, I got all these cars. She was showing these videos. I'm a millionaire. And a lot of people let that blind them. from the poorness. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with nosy bystanders. Nosy bystanders, like she got all this money and I'm doing all of this, and she had to lie to y'all and tell her she had a husband and she got all these things. But people idolized the image versus really seeing that the image was just a facade of a shell of who the fuck they really were and what they really were dealing with. The brokenness, like these people had all this money and all this stuff and they were still broken, bitter, empty people. But people couldn't see that because they saw stuff.
Yep.
You know,
say it again.
They saw stuff. You know, it's like, ooh, you got, ooh, you a boss, you this. And I'm not blinded by stuff.
Come on.
I'm not blinded by stuff. I'll get stuff. And I've seen people that live, you know, they don't have a lot, but they are happy. They're fulfilled. You know, I'd rather be that.
Yeah.
I have a question. Both of you all have been married and you're currently single, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so in marriage, two becomes one. And in that, and it kind of goes back to what you were just talking about, T.
Mm-hmm.
When two becomes one, how do you not blur those lines where you lose your individuality? Like, you know, two can be one, but one, you know, is still two individual people. Does that make sense?
It does. It does. So the first thing is, I tell people, coming from being a married woman, right? I lost my individuality in my marriage because I didn't even know who I was before I got married. I didn't know who the fuck I was. Like, before I got married, marriage was what was gonna make, you know, me somebody or something, that title, that validation. I'm a married woman now. So I had no clue who the fuck I was to even become one with somebody that didn't even know who the fuck he was. Right? You have to know who you are before you become one with somebody else. A lot of people are trying to become one with somebody before they even know who they are individually. So when you know who you are individually, it's easy to keep your individuality by becoming one with your partner. Because the oneness doesn't take away who you are. And your partner appreciates your individuality so much that he doesn't want you to lose it. She doesn't want you to lose it. So if you I know this is what I fell in love with you for, but now I want you to change it because I don't want nobody else to see that partner didn't, that partner never respected your individuality. So it doesn't change individuality. You still can be an individual and one with a person, but you must know who you are. That means you still can say, "Hey, baby, I still have friendships. I still have a career. I still have self-care. That's still being able to keep my individuality, but I'm still, baby, we are whole. We're making decisions together. What's going to happen with these bills? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we going to do with this house? How are we going to raise our children? That's the oneness in us. Those decisions, those life-changing decision making things, that's where we have to be aligned in. But the individual doesn't change. We are just now merged. You can't lose your identity, you know.
Daddy in there burning something up in the kitchen.
Girl, he in that kitchen.
And I think that's why I struggled a lot in my marriage, because I still wanted my husband to be who he was, right? Go hang out with your friends, go do things. But he wanted me to box myself in and be something I wasn't. And I suffocated in that.
But he was young too, right?
We both were young.
Yeah.
Yeah. He still is who he is, though. That hasn't
Yeah.
changed. You know, he just found somebody that can fit into that. And that's the thing. We marry people that we don't even align with.
CT, I
I
was
think he's
saying,
aligned with who he's with, the person that fits that for him. My personality doesn't fit that.
I was telling you that I can't answer that because I haven't been in a new relationship yet to see if I have that under control, to see if I'm able to maintain that individualism. So I don't know.
Yeah, that's the hard part. Like, because in relationships, so here's the thing. This is why when people try to talk about single people, I think that they don't even realize. Before I knew peace and singleness, I say the best position I played was side chick. I don't care what nobody say. Like, from a wife to a girlfriend to a side chick, I say that was my favorite fucking position. Before I knew what peace was in singleness. Because it came with less stress, less pressure, right? A relationship is not easy at all, whatsoever. Being single, you wake up, I get myself together. I don't got to worry about you getting mad because I'm on live. However long I'm on live, I'm talking to a guy, somebody say hi to me, whatever. I don't got to think about anybody's feelings, any feelings when it comes to how I move by my own. Besides, like raising children or whatever. But when I get up and get dressed, I don't got to worry about, is my man gonna like this? He's not gonna like this. You really, it's a freeness, right? When you get into a relationship, that freeness is no longer free. And this is why women say, oh, you're trying to control me. No, there's going to be some alterations that you're going to have to make for a partnership. You have to make changes. You can no longer have a single mindset in a relationship. So there's compromises that's going to have to be made. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's some shit you ain't going to be able to do that you used to do. You got to merge it. And people think that, well, you trying to change me. No, 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 no. There are some things that that you might have to pipe down. You gotta, it ain't that, but you still can do that being yourself. And I think that that's why it's hard knowing you got to get in a relationship, because there's a lot of changes. I could get up, I could wear me an outfit, I could wear that sheer outfit with my ass out. But if my man say, baby, I don't like that, am I ready for a relationship? Because if my man say, baby, nah, you finna go outside, I want you to be safe. I ain't gonna be there with you, woo, 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 versus don't wear that because I don't want niggas looking at you. But if my man is saying to me, baby, nah, baby, I don't think you need to wear that tonight.
Right.
I'm changing my fucking clothes.
Exactly. And see,
I'm changing my clothes.
Sometimes I like to stay at work all day. I don't want to. I don't want to come home. I might want to stay at work and get everything done that I need to get done. And I just want to be at work all night. I'll go in at 6 or 7 or 8 in the morning and stay till 6, 7, 8 at night. Right?
You ain't gonna do that in a relationship.
Exactly, because he gonna be wanting his dinner. And if he don't even want nothing to eat, he's going to expect me to be home in a timely fashion each and every night after I get off of work, whether it be for our time, dinner time. He gonna be expecting it, right? So then that means that's something that I have to change.
Right, and that's what a relationship is that's what becoming one is, Jen. It's like, okay, there's some things I have to leave behind. There's some things you're gonna have to leave behind. And in us leaving those things behind, it doesn't mean that you're trying to change me or I'm trying to change you. That means those things don't align with where we're trying to go now. Because now where we were one, we are now two. So when I get up in the morning, like as a single woman, when I get up in the morning, I don't got nobody feelings to worry about. When I get into a relationship, I got to make sure as my man, hey baby, are you okay? How was your day? Good morning. It's no longer a I, it's a us. I don't just get up and think about self. I have to think about another individual that I'm trying to build with. So that's where the one comes in, because it's no longer an I mindset. I'm thinking for two people. I'm thinking for two of us and not just one of us. So a lot of people, they want to get in a relationship, but they still want to have an I mindset. You should stay single. And that's why I said, if y'all have heard me, I say sometimes I know I'm not ready to date, because the mindset that I have right now, I know I can't give a man all that I know I am, because I have so many other things that I got on my plate that he's even if he doesn't know that part of me, I know that part of me, and he's not gonna get the better part of me in this season in my life right now. Now, if it's a guy that I already knew, I was already dating, he already has seen the ups and downs, the seasons of me, so he can swing with that, right? But a new person in this time of my life, I just don't feel it's fair. And that's a decision that I would have to make unless I'm ready to compromise. And at this point, I'm not ready to compromise anything. Not right now, not today.
I can feel that.
Yeah.
So it's a lot. Sorry, y'all. Y'all tap the screen, get the live goal up.
No, it's not a lot. I think these are conversations that we need to have. I don't know a lot of panels that be having these type of discussions that's, calm, cool, and quiet, collective, and really talk about how, us women, us men merging back into the life of sharing our life with somebody else, especially after we've been through something so tumultuous as a bad relationship. So I think the conversation is great.
And these conversations are different depending on your age as well, right? So, as a 40-plus-year-old woman, I'm 42, it's so different dating because I have my home, he has his home. Hopefully, I have my job, he has his job. Then you start thinking about merging. You know, now it's like, damn, I got my whole closet space. I got my back. Now it's like, back in the day, I used to didn't care. It's like I would be like, okay, I just want somebody to be up under me. I ain't care. You can come move in, whatever. Stay with me. I'm gonna move some stuff up. I'm gonna make
Okay.
some space for you. Now I'm like,
Yes.
shit. Nigga, I'll come to
Yes.
your house. I ain't going, I'll come to your house. I'll come visit you. You come visit me. But baby, like, I like my space. Like it's harder now because you're established. Your kids are older. It's like, who gotta make that move?
T, did you have to get out of the position of touching men's stuff when you go in their house? Holding
No,
up the laundry and shit.
no, I didn't. Okay, so I, so me, I go by my partner, right? So let's go like my ex. I did laundry over there. That was a requirement. Like when he would leave it when I get there, I had to do laundry. Again, y'all, I am not this woman no more. But I did it. I'm a very submissive woman. And instead of me saying, nigga, these your clothes, you wash your clothes. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm not finna wash your clothes every time. I would get the clothes. I would go downstairs, and by nature, I would just go wash the clothes. Um, there was no reciprocity in that situation, but it was me doing everything. I was folding the clothes. You know what I'm saying? I would be cleaning up. He wouldn't even clean up after himself. You know what I'm saying? It was just such a ugh. But let's just say unruly. Not you don't touch his stuff. He has his stuff together. He's like a fucking he's a what's some people?
A neat freak.
Yeah, but it's a name for it.
Obsessive compulsive disorder.
No, OCD. Yeah, OCD. So don't like he does that. Like you don't like I wouldn't go in his I respect people's boundaries. You tell me what you need from me, and I'm that person that you just tell me what you need from me. And I'm gonna be what you need me to be. So I wasn't gonna go in his house and touch his clothes and fold his shit because I don't know where your shit go. I don't know how you like your shit folded, whatever. He was very independent in that sense. He cooked. He wouldn't even let me touch my own plate. You get what I'm saying? Like I would want to get up and go put my plate up. He'd be like, no, give it to me. Like I got it. Like he wouldn't let me make my own plate. He would make my plate. You get what I'm saying? So I think that we try to put one person in a box in a relationship. You have to know the person you dealing with. And then you learn that person and how to operate with that person within their boundary. So I respect boundaries. If I come in and it's like, you need me to be a helpmate in this way, I'll be a helpmate in this way. If you don't, I'm going to respect the fact that, okay, well, what else can I be? How else can I assist in your life? And then I assist in that manner. So no, I never went over and, you know what I'm saying, unless I seen that you lack that area and you allow me the space to do that, I would do that. Cynthia, it wasn't annoying to me. I was actually I liked it. It was different. Like to have somebody like serve you and cater to you. I actually like that. But it's also dangerous to a nigga that don't know how to commit. Cause you be thinking you the one. You the one. You the one, babe. and you ain't the one. That nigga do that shit with everybody. You know what I'm saying? That's just who they are. It's their
Mm-hmm.
nature. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't make you special. Shit, that's just who they are. You know, if I leave today and the next bitch come in, she gonna get served too. So that's a dangerous mindset when you as a woman, you don't know that this is who you know. The same reason why I love you is the same reason why I can hate you. You know what I'm saying? Like because you want like a lot of women they want to change a man's character traits. You know, if he holding the door open for you and he doing that, now you want him to slam the door for Shirley. Now he gonna hold the door for her too. That's who he is. That's his design. And we be one motherfuckers to just be that way with us. No, that's just by design. That's who he is. So now you're asking him to go into a box because of your insecurities because you don't want him to do it with somebody else.
Well,
That's a whole nother
T,
conversation.
I know I'm about to cut my little friend off because, you know, I don't think he can keep up with my drive.
The
I'm
sex
sick of
drive?
this. Yeah.
Why you think that?
Because he don't give it to me as often as I want.
Is he sharing it?
He probably is. I don't know.
Are you romantic? Like, are you doing tricks and shit? What's going on? Is his mindset okay?
I think that's what it is.
Yeah, like,
I
have you
think,
checked on his mental?
yes.
Where's mine at? What do you got going on? Is he financially? Is he having an issue financially? What's happening?
Mm-mm. I think it's just mental stuff from being, his mother is no longer here. And I feel like he just can't wrap his mind around it. And then the fact that he done 7 years flat in the joint. And so he's doing good
So you just gonna
financially.
check out a nigga because you can't get your nut more than as many.
Is that bad?
Do you think it's bad?
I think it makes me not shit. But damn, I want it. What am I supposed to do? Okay, this is a selfish moment.
It's
Auntie,
okay.
what's not enough though? Like once a
Can I
week?
get it? Can I get it? Do y'all think 2-3 times a week is too much to ask? And maybe,
It depends. Like, I think we as women, we
I
think
need a few
that
times on the weekend.
a lot of men value. Well, so a lot of men do value the pum pum. Don't get it twisted. But a lot of times when they mind ain't right, they don't have that desire as much because their mental ain't right.
Yeah, and I think that too. Somebody just put in the comments about the little pill. Like sometimes it can mess with their confidence too. Like when they drive, it's
But
off
she's
like
not
that
saying
too.
that he can't get up or anything like that. And that's the thing, like we as women, we go through it too, where we just don't want to do anything because we feel whatever we dealing with in life. I don't know why we think that men, because men will stick their thing and everything. There are some men that their mental will not, they don't want to do it. Like it's just like, so that's why I say the ass, like it don't have to necessarily be anything performative because she didn't say he can't perform. She said she wants it more than he does. And that's why the first thing I asked her was, what is his mental like? And as she said, he has mental things that he's struggling with. So right now he's not in a mental place where he may want to be sexual. So maybe now at this time, she may want to just give him a massage, give him a back rub. You know what I'm saying? Maybe kiss his forehead and rub his feet. Like maybe she's going to have to pour into him. And say, baby, do you need anything? Is there anything I could do? Is there anything you know what I'm saying? Like, so now she has to. That may turn him on if she starts to try to feed that mental instead of like, why he don't want it? Why he don't want it?
I'm
And he
going to tell
just
you
probably wants something
something.
else.
It's difficult. Well, I don't really think it's difficult, but I'm going to tell you, my mom is still living. My ex mom is still living. My ex before him, his mom is gone. I took it real hard when she left here.
Mm-hmm.
This is this man's biological mother who raised him.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how to help somebody when they've lost their mom.
You can't. You can't. My ex-husband lost his mom while we were married, and it completely changed him. It completely changed him. So you can't. You can't really help him. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, is there any way you can encourage him to go to grieving counseling? Ask. So this is what I did with my friend who lost her daughter. I asked her, "What can I do? What do she need from me?" A lot of times we try to figure out. Well, I don't ask him. What can I do? What do you need from me? How can I be here for you during this time? Have you ever asked him that?
No.
Maybe you should.
So instead of me asking, I'm just one of those people that jump into action, right? If I feel like something's wrong or if I feel like I could do something to make your day, that's what I go
But how
after.
can you jump into action if you don't know what he needs?
Right. I just be doing shit.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So
okay, I
ask
got you.
him. And it might be a shocker to him at first because he's probably never had anybody ask him that. So initially he might not even know how to answer it because they're not used to anybody asking him that question. Right? So ask him, say, hey, I've been thinking. I don't know. I can't imagine what it's like to be in your shoes. But I can't be here to support you. And I just need to know, what do you need from me? What can I do to support you during this time? And he may not know what to say when you first ask him that. But give him some time and he may come back to it. You know what I'm saying? And just tell him you don't have to tell the answer that right now. But I want to be there for you in whatever way I can be there for you. You know, and maybe that might start something.
You're right. I agree. I just didn't know how to handle it because I'm like, and even though she left here and she's been gone a little while, she left here in 2009.
Okay, so it's been some years.
But I noticed that, he'll go grab him a bottle and he'll go out to the cemetery.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever went with him?
Nope.
If he allows you, go with him. Don't talk. Don't say nothing. Just hold his hand. Just put your hand on his hand and just rub it. You know, that squeeze. Once he squeezes it, you'll know whatever. But if he lets you, because that might be the time he just wants to do it by himself. Or maybe when he come back, have him a hot bath. A hot bath. Do y'all live together?
No.
What time to come over? Like, if he go one day, maybe you can run him a hot bath, or maybe you can give him a care basket. Have you seen his mom? You have a picture of her?
I've only seen a picture of her once.
Do we have her on Facebook?
No, he don't use his social media.
See how you can get that picture of her. Make him a care package.
You right up my alley. But sometimes I be feeling like, how you don't want to overstep your boundaries. You know what I'm saying?
That's why you gotta ask. That's why I'm telling you to ask first.
Yeah.
And then once you ask, he knows you're aware. He knows that you see. Like, a lot of times, like, these men be going through stuff mental. You know what I'm saying? Right, Mother's Day is coming up. That's true. And her birthday, you don't know when her birthday is. We don't even let these men know we see they mental. Like, they don't even think you notice. So you asking him is gonna let him know right then and there you notice. That sometimes is enough for a man. You wait a minute. You see it?
Let me tell you something. I'm finna share something with you. And goddamn, all you
Y'all owe me
motherfuckers
for
get to
this.
hear. I know, right? Because T over here spin game. She got us on point. But I'm gonna tell you something. This is why I think that this is why I assume that he is going through something mentally, because I know that he likes to drink, right? But T, his mama came to me in a dream last week.
What she
I
say?
don't know this
Hold on,
woman.
let me put my earphones back in. What she say?
Okay, so it's like, you know how dreams happen in sections. So
Yeah.
one thing I know is that she was going off on me because I had went out the house and something happened, right? And she told me that because she said you got mad at him and decided you was just gonna walk out the house and do what you want to do, right? That's why that shit happened. You walked out the house, didn't tell him nothing about where you going or nothing, all because you mad, right? That's one section of the dream. Then in another part of the dream, she was just sitting there and we were having a conversation, and she just looked at me and was like, you're gonna have to make a choice. You'll be all right, but you're gonna have to make a choice. I
What
don't know
choice?
this lady. I don't know. I don't know this woman. I don't know this woman. And he asked me, how did I know it was his mama? I said, because in the dream, she's your mom. This woman was your mom. We're living in her house. Or either she was living in our house.
She said you got to make the choice.
She said it, but I
She
thought
said
the
you gonna have to
message
make the
was,
choice.
she was talking to me, yeah, but I thought it was like we were both sitting in the living room. So it's like he was there, but not there, but he was there, but she was talking. That's the only thing I see is her sitting there talking to us. And I can't, to me, it seemed like she was talking to both of us. It just seemed like she was just sitting there talking to both of us. But again, I don't know if she was coming with a message for him or if she was talking to me about her
That's the
son.
thing about dreams. That's the thing about dreams.
They
You
be
gonna have to, yeah.
crazy.
Yeah,
And
you
you know,
gonna have
I've
to.
been
It's a
having
message in
dreams.
there. You just gotta figure out what that message is. It may be something that ain't even happened yet.
Right. So I didn't know what it was. And I knew it was her. I knew it was her, but it was so crazy that it woke me up out of my sleep. Like I woke up at 5 o'clock in the morning, like sweating and everything. Like, what the hell? And then I texted him and I said, is something going on with you? Because why is your mother coming to me in a dream? And I told him what she said in the dream. And I said, is that something that you need to know? Then I thought about it. Maybe she was talking to me. I don't know.
Well, I say whenever the next time y'all talk, just ask them cause Jen, like what somebody said in the comments, Mother's Day is coming up, and I think we don't think about that, especially us, those of us that have our mothers. We don't think, like, I just thought about it. My mama lost her mom last year, so this is gonna be a hard month for a lot of people. You're gonna start
Mm-hmm.
seeing a lot of changes in people's emotions, their mood, things like that, and we kind of take for granted when we have our parents that we don't even realize this is a hard day for many people, so maybe have that in mind. Find out when her birthday was, and maybe have that in mind. So I don't do well with death. So I just learned, because I almost lost a friend by not being there for her, and I value that friend. I value that friend. And when I had the chance to finally talk to my friend, I said to my friend, I said, what do you need from me? And she said, just be there, just show up. I said, okay. And that's what I do. I just show up. If she need me, I just show up. I call her, I check on her, but I give her space. I don't overwhelm her. Like one night I was trying to get her to go to the club, and we went there because she lost her daughter, and I can't imagine that kind of pain. And we were getting ready to go to the club, and I got to the house, and she was in the house, and she couldn't come out, and she just was crying. So you know what I did? I sat at the edge of the couch, and I just hugged her, and I didn't talk. And it's hard for me not to talk because I'm a talker, and I'm also a
Right.
person that's always trying to fix things. Like, well, what can I do? Do you need anything? Are you okay? And my spirit just said, be quiet and just sit. And I was quiet and I sat there with her. And I let her cry. And I let her cry. And I just stayed quiet. And then when I finally knew um, the goal to speak, I just sang a song and made her laugh because I can't sing, you know. But it's something that my spirit that told me, okay, you can now. You know what I'm saying? But I just sat there and I just was there. You know, I didn't say, come on, just get outside. Come on, girl. Like, do you got to get out? Can't tell you that. I don't know what you feeling. I've never lost a daughter. You get what I'm saying? I've never lost a mother. So I can't tell you how to feel, when to feel it, how to process it, because all I can do is sit with you through it because I can't imagine your pain. I don't know. You know, so and people have and they're able to relate. Maybe they have different things, but I just say, what can I do to be there for you? What do you need from me? That's all. Just ask that question. A lot of men ain't never heard that. Remember when Derek came here? He said that I asked him that. He said he's never heard anybody ask him that.
Yep, I remember you saying that.
Like, a lot
That
of men have
happened.
never heard those words. What can I do for you? What do you need from me? They've never heard that.
I feel bad for being horny.
Girl, you better go rub one out. You're human still. But imagine that be you. You lost somebody and all he thinking about is getting up in between your legs. That would feel so insensitive, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So just think about that. This is the time where your relationship is being tested. You know what I'm saying? Your discipline is being tested. Like, you gonna let that little throb in your little cuda cloud your judgment?
Girl, every time I have some kind of issue about him, I end up having a dream. Because it be me saying shit or doing shit. And I always have this wrong way dream. And it's always a car that's going in the wrong freaking direction. And somebody telling the car to go back, turn around. You can't come this way. And we've had two situations, and both times I had the dream. I say, and the second time I had the dream, I said, now I know better.
Cause you thinking with your
Now,
little cooler. You think you letting that little thing down there get firm.
if y'all was not here
Dangling.
the other night, that is an inside joke that y'all should already be laughing at. If y'all was here the other night.
You know that little thing get hard down there, just like a nigga.
You so crazy, girl.
Thinking with your third head, sis.
You're so crazy. Oh, you're so crazy, girl. You're so crazy. It's a fool, T.
Cut it out. I miss doing lives like this, y'all. I really do miss doing lives like this. Because these kind of lives, they really are healing. They really are like, it don't be that many people in lives like this. But this is why I used to do it. Like back in the day. And I ain't make a lot of money when I first started out. But these lives always was so refreshing. You know, like to have with people, like just to have these talks or whatever. You don't got nobody calling, pick me. You don't got nobody saying, girl, you male. You know, like it's literally like a conversation of understanding of people that just want to find a way to move from trauma and into a new light. You know what I'm saying? I think that when we have these conversations with certain individuals, that's why you got to know your crowd. They'll hear these conversations like, you know all this, but why you ain't in a relationship? You know all this. Knowing, being knowledgeable doesn't mean that it's a foolproof. Like, I can tell you some things, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't change the fact maybe I may be single today. I can get in a relationship next week. It doesn't mean anything. We just need to know these little things. Like, there's nothing wrong with
Right.
asking a man, like, what can I do? How can I be there for you? There's nothing wrong with um learning how to be in alignment and compromise with your partner. There's nothing wrong with those things. Doesn't mean that you're gonna have the perfect relationship. No. Doesn't mean that you may get in a relationship and you may do all those things and that nigga still might cheat on you. Probably. But it's still the way that we still have to go about it when we're chasing partnerships.
And you remember how you told us in our relationships and stuff, we be wanting to love men the way we want to love them, but not the way they need to be loved.
Yeah, we don't ask them because everybody love language is different. And we love from our vantage point instead of trying to find out what they love language is. And sometimes they love language ain't in alignment with yours.
Mm-hmm.
And that's another hard pill to swallow. That's broke my heart in many times because a person the way the way that they show love, it doesn't meet my love language. Like, I like verbal, like money, gifts, all that. That ain't my love language. A person telling me they appreciate me, a person telling me they love me, they miss me, I care about you. That's my love language. Words of affirmation is my love language. It's with my partner. I don't love through money and monetary things, but some people they do. So if I don't have a partner that's willing to pour into me verbally, I'm gonna feel like neglected in my spirit from my partner.
And this is why I'm having the issue that I described, because I'm the touchy-feely one.
I am too. I'm very affectionate.
Yeah, like I need you to touch on me. I need you to hold me, rub me down. I need you to let me play in your beard. I need you to let me rub your head and your back. Like, I am so touchy-feely. I have to feel on you, okay?
So that's what you
I
have
need
to
you to feel on me.
decide too, Pearl. Like, has he ever been touchy-feely?
Hell yeah.
Okay, so that he has it in him then.
Mm-hmm.
He's just in a season.
For a moment.
Yeah. So now you got to find out what he needs from you. Because he's been able to do what you need for him. So what do he need from
I'm
you?
gonna tell you right now, girl, he better not be too specific, because I'm crazy. I got Superwoman powers.
Girl, if you don't let him tell you.
No, I'm talking about I'm the Black Wonder Woman. Because soon as he tell me, if I ask him that question and he say this is what I need, I'm dropping this phone. I'm gonna be gonna fix whatever it is.
See what he say.
You're gonna be on that shower
Text
rod.
him and say, hey, I've been thinking, and I ain't gonna lie, my third leg been firming up a little bit, so it's been clouding my judgment.
Yes.
But I come to realize that maybe I'm being a little bit selfish, and I've yet to ask you what it is that you need from me. How can I support you during any time if you're dealing with something or you need to talk? Like, is there anything that I can do?
Girl, T, you might get me some tonight. Let me text this nigga this shirt.
You ain't getting me none. I might as well help you get you some.
Oh shoot! I'm not playing though. I am gonna send that to him. Yes, I am.
Yeah. See what he say, girl.
Now, y'all, because he might be like, I just need you to talk to me right now, or I just need you to come sit with me and be quiet. He might say that. He might say, I just need a hot meal.
And then,
I don't know what he say.
If you got to sit and be quiet, just put your AirPod in your ear, put your hair over your head, or put your hat on and just listen to TikTok while you being quiet.
Yeah. Yeah.
He never got to know. Compromise.
T on point with the suggestions, baby. On point. Look, and y'all ain't sending no hand hearts.
They ain't sending no hand hearts, no nothing.
Did you get a cash app at least?
I ain't got nothing. I ain't even reached 100K likes.
Oh my
y'all, they don't
goodness,
like they like it when I'm messy.
Y'all, come on now. We up here getting down to the good stuff. These be some good Sunday conversations. Where's Proxy?
No, he's
She
not
be
gonna
in
know if
here.
he asks her questions because if she put the phone, like if he's sitting on her left side, she put the AirPod in her right side, she could still hear him ask her questions.
He
All
ain't
she
gonna
gotta do
ask
is turn the
nothing.
phone down.
He ain't gonna ask nothing because he don't talk.
Thank you, Cheryl. Yeah, I can still hear with my AirPod in. I just make sure I got one in my ear, not two.
Yeah, he don't talk. The most he'll say is, "Do you want something to drink or do you want something to eat?" He don't talk.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't have both AirPods in now. That ain't gonna work. All you need is one. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Oh, that's pretty. I
Oh,
like
that is
that.
I like that. That was
cute.
for Mother's Day. What was
I
that?
think so. That's really pretty.
That was pretty. Whoever just sent that, that was real gorgeous.
Well, I've been fighting y'all today and yesterday, so I ain't
I
gonna
heard
lie.
you when you came in today, and I know he didn't.
I just hate a motherfucker trying to make me feel like um I'm just over
I
it.
know he has some nerve.
He doesn't see it. He really thinks he's right. And maybe he is. Maybe I'm just a narcissist. I don't fucking know. But I don't see the problem. And I don't see the problem. I really don't. I don't even see the comparison. Like with the way that he's trying to compare it, it's like where I don't know. I let a friend be on the call one day with me and she was just like, no, you are not tripping. And sometimes I'll be like, can we call somebody on three-way? Because I really don't think. I just think his brain. This is what I think. I don't think the nigga ever had a motherfucker do him like he do bitches.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that once he gets a motherfucker to do that, his ego is bruised.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know where in your right mind you would think that I owe it to explain to you who I entertain when you have made it very clear you don't want a commitment. How
Well,
is that being deceitful or lying or anything? He's like, well, you only tell me half truths. I tell you what I want you to know because a lot of it is not your business. I don't have to tell you everything. I don't even have to tell you anything.
but let me ask you this. I bet if you was still going over there and stuff and not doing any of the dating and meeting new people, he wouldn't stand in that same position.
He wouldn't care because he gets what he wants. If we was
Right.
just fucking and then I don't argue with him and we just fuck, no drama, no nothing,
Oh,
he wouldn't
thank
give a fuck.
you.
He wouldn't care about what I got going on. You know what I'm saying? He would not give a fuck. I think it's like
He want to have that cake.
yeah, like but all of it. Like if I was just to sleep with him whenever he want me to, and then not have that minus any drama or any
Thank
pushback,
you.
and it would just be we can sleep together. I go my way, he go his. We message every now and then. Sleep together, go my way, he go his. It'll be a perfect world for him. But
Yeah.
that's not a healthy dynamic. You can't possibly think that somebody is going to meet. You get used to doing that and comfortable doing that. Somebody's going to meet somebody that they're going to take more serious. Whether he's going to meet somebody first or I'm going to meet somebody first, and we're both going to take that other person more serious than we take each other because it's convenient.
Yeah, I think he just
So,
been trying to figure out if you really done.
No, he's trying to figure out. He's still trying to figure out who that guy is that was in that picture.
and he wants to know how deep things are with you
Cause
guys.
he said yesterday, "Well, you're dating." I'm like, "Who the fuck said I'm dating?" You're dating that guy. You kissed him. I said, "I went on a date." No, you're dating. I went on a date. You're lying. You're dating. Okay, I guess I'm dating then. How the fuck you gonna tell me what I'm doing? Well, you wouldn't tell
Because
me
he
anyway.
want you to tell him.
He wants me to say it, and I'm not. I actually am not dating. Like I haven't talked to him in the dude. He don't even live out here. So you could kiss a person you date. You fuck bitches you don't know.
And
You
you
get
know he's
bitches
gonna
pregnant
start
that you
trying
don't
to
fuck with.
right. And you know he's gonna try to figure out if he can compare. That's what he's looking for too. One thing I noticed about men, I didn't
Hey,
think they do the compare and contrast thing when it comes to who you're dating, and they're no longer dating you, but they do, and they are real fucking serious about it. They want to know about that
I think
man.
that is just wanting to know how far. You know what I'm saying? I think he wants to know. Like, did y'all? All he cares about, he want to know if we slept together. He did that with the other dude. Like, did y'all say you didn't tell me y'all slept together? I don't have to tell you that. Why do I have to tell you that? I wasn't sleeping with you. Why do you need to know that if I wasn't even dealing with you? Then he'll try to
And
tell me you
then
were dealing with me. How the fuck do you know that?
if you kick the game to him and be like, listen, bro, you want something else. You want a whole different level. You're not trying to be committed. You know what I want. You can't give it to me. So this ain't none of your business.
I
You see what
said
I'm
that. He
saying?
said that I set those parameters. He said you set those parameters so you could do fuck shit. How is it
Oh,
fuck
hell
shit
no.
to justify? And I said to him, I said, am I asking you what you got going on? No. Am I tripping on you? No. Do I ask you where you at and who you been with? No. So what does it matter if I'm not giving you that energy? Like I could see if I was tripping, like asking you questions, like what you doing, where you at, who you been with, and then I don't want to tell you what I got going on. That I can understand that. But I'm not giving that energy, so why do you expect to have I don't bother you.
I'm gonna tell you right. I agree with Simple Check because I'm gonna tell you right now. Any little bitty detail you let him have, he'll bring it back up tomorrow and the next day and the next day.
What it is okay. So this is what it is, right? You'll say I don't want to date, I don't want to be committed, right? So then that other person say, okay, well I'm just going to date. So then what you do is you'll start dating other women and then say, well I only did that because you were dating other men, instead of saying I'm dating other women because I want to date other women. You get what I'm saying? You
Mm-hmm.
use what you think I got going on as a reason why you moving how you move. When you're moving how you move because that's the way you're going to fucking move anyway. So
Yeah,
you want me to give you the intricate details about what I got going on so that you can gauge that with what you can have going on and what you can share with me. So that way you can know like, well, if I tell you this, you can't get mad because you doing this too. Nigga, I'm not gonna get mad because I've already accepted the fact that you are who the fuck you are. That
that's
getting
what he
mad
don't
shit
like.
is over with. That shit is over with.
It's
So
something
that
about when
energy
you.
is not there anymore because I've already accepted the fact that you are who you are. And who you are is somebody I can't adapt to long term, which is going to require me to move. It's force, it's a force. I am forced to just do what I have to do because if I don't force myself to go out and start dating, I'm going to stay stuck in a situation where I'm going to disappoint myself. Why would I do that?
Do you feel like you've taken some control back and some power back out of this relationship?
I've been done that, right? I've been done that. But with that, a person tries to guilt trip me to make it seem
Mm-hmm.
like I'm this. You don't stand in your truth. You lie. I'm like, where did I lie? Because I ask you if you dealing with somebody, you say I'm just dating or I'm just talking to somebody, and then I find out you dealt with them. I don't have to tell you that. I don't have to tell you my business.
You sure the fuck don't.
That's not a lie. That's me. That's me. Yeah,
I'm
I talk
keeping
to
my
you.
private life private.
Yeah, it's my business. It's not yours. And I'm not asking that of you.
But he's used to you being willing to answer those questions
No, I
and
have never been. No.
never.
He's not used to that. No, because there's never been a time when we've been in this dynamic.
Mm.
You get what I'm saying? There's not been a dynamic of this sort. Like what he wants is to still have access to me even if I'm accessing other people. As long as he has full access to me, he doesn't care. I could date whoever I want to date, just as long as it doesn't intervene with him and his access. But once it starts to mess with his access, now he gets like, oh, well, you doing something or you like, nigga, no. because for a person don't want something serious, as long as they can continue access to you, that's fine. But when I remove access, that's when motherfuckers feel like, oh well, you only doing this because you. Yes, because I'm talking to somebody else, and I don't want to date both of y'all at the same time. So I'm going to cut the person off that's less serious, and you know what I'm saying. And I'm going to date the person that I get to know and see if that's somebody. If not, if it don't work, it don't work.
Yeah, you have always said that.
I always said that.
Like you the cheater, I'm not the cheater.
But he says like because I don't tell him I'm a liar.
You ain't finna know my business.
I don't feel like, and he'll ask, he'll be like, well, you, like yesterday he kept saying, well, that you're dating that guy you kissed. I said I went on a date with that guy I kissed. Yes. No, you're dating him. I said no, I went on a date. No, you're dating him. Okay, well I'm dating him.
Now somebody put your lip emojis down there.
Yeah. Like you're telling me I'm dating somebody, and I'm telling you I went on a date. Well, you wouldn't kiss nobody you just went on a date with.
See, let me ask you this. Do you feel like he's ever truly gotten over the fact that when you cold-blooded left him the last time?
No, he hasn't.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
He hasn't. He said that today. He hasn't.
Yeah, I was coming to that. I don't think he has either. And because he has never gotten over that, he's going to find any excuse to say that you being bogus. You know why? Because it takes the projection from him to you.
That's what I said to him today. I said, you need whatever reason you need to make you feel justified for whatever you need to feel. And I said, do that. But you're not going to continue to tell me like he was like, I'm just stupid. I was boo-boo the fool because I did deal with you through all of this. And I'm like.
Not the pity party.
Yeah.
But you can't be faithful. You can't be in a committed relationship. And let me say, I'm not going to say that. I'm going to say you don't want to. Because I refuse to believe.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You want to be able to freely fuck around, do what you want to do. And the motherfucker just kick it with you when you want them to. No drama. No. And I don't think any woman can do that consistently without some type of emotion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's trouble. It's trouble.
Waiting to happen.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it's trouble. I'm not wired like that. It's not, you know, like you can't possibly think that that's an ideal situation. But trust and believe that woman gonna have somebody else she dealing with. In order for that to work, she's not gonna be able to just do that long term and feel like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then if she finds somebody else she's dealing with and they treat her better, she's gonna stop. She's gonna cut. The thing with men is men could deal with 2-3 women at a time and like one woman and still fuck 4 bitches. A woman can like one man and cut all you niggas off.
Okay.
Men can't do that. They can still like you, love you, and still add 4 or 5 bitches to it and think that doesn't make that makes them more loyal. Well, I stuck by you even though I had Sheila, Sherry, and Keisha. You left me when you like this nigga because nigga that means I really like this nigga. You know what I'm saying? So they look at that as a form of disloyalty. You gonna leave me alone for another nigga where they'll keep you and 3 bitches and say, well, I was loyal to you because I never left you and I never gave them the status that who the fuck wants a loyal cheater?
Nobody
the fuck wants a
consistent
player? What kind of flex is that shit? I was loyal. I never left you, nigga. Who want a loyal headache?
Yeah, you know some of them like giving them titles. They think them titles mean something. You my boo thing. Listen. Okay, motherfucker. I'm your boo thing, all right.
Yes, a loyal cheater. Because they feel like because they don't leave you, that's loyalty. I never walked out on you. I still stayed with you. But I, like the dude did. He fucked all the women and on his wife. Right? I never
Did
left
she
you.
ever go
I
get
still came
anybody
home
else?
to you. Ooh, that wife?
Yeah.
I don't know. She said no. I think she has. A lot of women will never admit that if they don't get caught.
No, they ain't.
And that's why men get mad at us because we just ain't gonna tell your ass. But nigga, you done got caught with 5, 6 women, and then you want me to go ahead? No, nigga. You find out just like I found out.
Girl, I can only imagine T. I know he's so mad at girl for sending him that picture.
Yeah, she knew what she was doing.
She knew exactly what she was
And
doing.
then gonna call him stupid. You stupid for still dealing with her and she dealing with somebody else. Bitch. What do you think? You really thought I was gonna sit around and wait for that nigga? He done told you motherfuckers I will leave him. No, you stupid for sitting there posting depressive videos up and stalking his ex-girlfriend every day instead of living your best fucking life, idiot. The fuck you thought I was gonna do? Sit around and wait? No, I'm not doing that. You sit around and be depressed every day and blame the next bitch for your depression. I'm not doing that shit.
No. I almost feel sorry for her because she not even blind, but she's willing to crash out.
She willing to crash out without even dealing with the nigga.
Yeah. She's willing to crash out,
And see, I used to be like that. I used to be a crash out.
Me too.
And I think he's not used to that. I'm not crashing out anymore. So now you got me where it's like, I don't trip about shit. I don't bother you. I don't question what you got going on because it ain't none of my business. You're not my man. I'm not your girl. You do what you do. You get what I'm saying? Thank you, Virgo, for subscribing. Like, but that don't mean, but with that, he expects for me to be like, oh, hey, by the way, I'm dating Frank. Well, what you and Frank got going on? Yeah, we fuck every now and then. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. He like, well, I find out you messed with somebody. Okay, well, nigga, it's none of your business. I'm not your girlfriend. I don't have to tell you that.
Exactly.
Nigga, you've never told me what you were doing even when we was fucking around.
He just wants so bad to hold something against you that it's just not funny. And men will get like that. Like you said in the beginning, he needs a reason to justify his fuck shit.
Oh, yeah, he said I was selfish. He said that I don't take accountability. He said because I justify the fact that we're not dealing with each other anymore of why I don't have to tell him the truth. Me not dealing with you anymore.
Not the brother that decided that he was going to lie or omit the fact of this woman having this baby, or the man, not the brother that feels like he can't choose between 2 women or 50,000 women, like,
or the motherfucker that saw me getting ready to go to Texas last year and wanted to date, knowing why he was still dealing with his baby mama, had been dealing with her for a whole year, and asked me to date him, knowing he was dating somebody else.
That's what I'm saying. So not the brother who acts like he's just confused, but see the problem is, and he's probably in here listening, but big dog, you want to do what you want to do while she stay committed to you. And that's just not how this go.
That's what I said. Like, he talking about, oh, because he saw, like, the bowling, me and the dude going bowling. He's like, I knew you were dating. I went on a date. That doesn't mean I'm dating that person because I went on a date with a person. And I don't have to tell you that. Like, why make an announcement and you don't know what it is with that person?
Exactly.
Like, that wasn't anything to announce. I went on a date with somebody. You can't tell me that you kissed me and you didn't sleep with them. Nigga, if I did, that's not your business.
Not none at all.
Like, why are you
and
asking
honestly,
me this?
Whatever you share with him is a privilege.
That's what I said.
It's a privilege because he don't have the right to that. So if you in here, big dog, and she's sharing information with you about things that she's doing, it's a privilege.
Well, he calls them
so be happy.
Truths. He calls them half truths.
Oh, they're not half truths. I'm just she's telling you what she wants you to know, what she's comfortable sharing with you.
I don't even tell my friends everything. Like my girlfriends. Shit. They didn't even know I went on a bowling date. That's the whole crazy thing. Like, I didn't even tell them. I think they ended up finding out when the shit happened, and I was like, she sent a picture, she's like, oh, you ain't tell me Marcus came? I'm like, oh shit, girl, I forgot.
Oh, but somehow he feels like
He
he's
was
more
supposed to know.
important. He's more important than your friend girls.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, everybody, like, I think maybe Pooh knew, you know what I'm saying, something like that, but it wasn't even that deep. I went bowling. I went fucking bowling. Why is that something I gotta announce? And then, well, you kissed a nigga, so you can't tell me you just kissed niggas and you ain't fucking. Huh?
I was finna say, but didn't old girl say it was a car in his driveway?
No, I wasn't no car in the driveway. She was lying. But even if it was, what I tell y'all, that ain't my business.
You sure did.
And then
That's
I
what
say
you
that, I said,
said.
well, if it was a car in the driveway, they ain't got nothing to do with me.
That's what you said. Girl, he's mad. He's losing access to you.
No, he's mad because he don't know. He wants to know everything. He still want to know about Brandon from 2 years ago. 3 years ago now.
From 3 years ago?
He asking me little questions. Well, does he wear glasses? I'm like, why the fuck does that matter? Why are you asking me about that nigga? I just need to know, like, why do you need to know?
And he asking all them questions because he know you got options. But here's my thing. Bruh, big bruh. If you know she got
why you
options.
asking me how somebody, like, well, does he wear glasses? Is he? And I'm like, nigga, what that got to do with this conversation?
Because he know you got options. But here's the thing. If you know she got options and that she's wifeable, don't you think you should be trying to make her your wife?
No, he told me
And
that I'm
then
gonna.
you
He
ain't got to
told me
worry
that I'm
about the
gonna
rest.
see. He said when I start dating somebody else, I'm gonna see, and he's gonna show me, and I'm gonna learn that my lesson.
Oh, he's trying to play games. And the day that he show you, I'm gonna tell you either one or two things: act like you don't see it, or congratulate the fuck out
See in
of
my
him.
other relationship. As he said, in my other relationship, I'm gonna see. I don't see it now, but I'll see it when I move on. No, Jay Lovely. He just wants to know.
He gonna find himself in one of them situations where I gotta see it through, my boy.
Right. And like I said, the only time I've actually really questioned him or whatever is when we were dealing. You know what I'm saying? When you dealing with me, I'm dealing with you, and we said we not dealing with nobody else. But I stopped doing that. I ain't asked that man a question in years. Years.
And most of the time, I know.
Even when I was dating him, I wasn't asking him questions. That's the crazy part. I'm like, nigga, I'm dating you while you still dating your baby mama, and you was getting mad about my motherfucking X-Files. Or why you still fucking with the baby mama?
You know why you fell out of the mode of asking questions? Because we get to a point where it's like, it ain't even no sense in me asking questions that I already got the answers to.
Well, or you ain't gonna even tell me the truth. And he was like, well, you're not gonna tell me either. I said, exactly. So why are we asking?
Yep.
Why
So
are we
don't
asking?
ask shit. Don't ask what the army say. Don't ask, don't tell. I can live with that.
I just stopped. I stopped asking and I stopped stressing about it. I just stopped. I do not. I do not stress myself out about it. I don't go. I used to do drive-bys and everything, Pearl. Ride by a motherfucking house, see if it's a car outside. I used to do all kind of crazy shit. That is not a place that I ever want to be again in life.
I know that's right.
It's the most
That was me too, honey.
It's just a feeling like you can't even explain. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be in
Heartbeat
that
beating
space.
fast, your
Yeah,
blood pressure
messaging
going
bitches
up.
and trying to see what's going on, like just spiraling down where I do not desire that anymore in my life. I don't desire that anymore in my life. I do not. So what I've learned is if it happened, I find out, I deal with it if it happened, but I'm not going to look for it. I'm not finna ask no questions. I'm not finna go searching. I'm not doing any of that anymore. I'm just not.
That's a fact. A motherfucker hate when you grow up on their ass, don't they? They hate when you grow up on their ass.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, why is it that, like I said, if I was doing that and then I got mad that he was doing it to me, I can understand that. But I'm not doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not asking you shit, so why are you asking me anything? He don't get it, though. You would stop talking to me for 2 weeks and then find out you was talking to somebody else for 2 weeks. Well, at least I stopped talking to you. On some real shit, though.
That's
at least I had
true,
the
though.
decency to remove myself from you.
That is true. I ain't even gonna play with you on that one. I agree. Cause you could do like he do.
That's what I'm saying. But he'll say you did you say you're not talking to nobody and then you be talking to somebody. Or you'll say I just was talking to him and then I find out you slept with him. And I'm like, so what I'm supposed to do? Tell you every time I open my legs to somebody else? And I'm not sleeping with you?
Or would you prefer for me to call you while I am doing it? I don't know. Be smart here, sir.
You can't even give me that decency while we fucking around. Let alone while you not fucking with me. That man don't like to answer nobody questions. He don't like nobody to question him or be authoritative over him or tell him what to do. He's a rebel. He don't act like.
Girl, does he say shit like? Does he say shit like? I ain't got time for that negative energy. You being negative when you ask him questions.
No, he just don't. He be like, I'm not. I don't have to. I don't have to answer that. Why are you asking that? Like, you know that I don't date. I'm not in a relationship.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? But this is old shit. Am I doing anything different? No. What it is that nigga maybe find out something from me. Maybe he'll be watching my motherfucking TikTok just like that bitch do. Hear me say something that he wasn't privy to. Don't really know the details of it. Take it and run with it and then act like he knows something. And be like, oh, I know you doing something. And be like, oh, I know you doing something. But he won't tell me where. And I'll be like, so what do you know? I'm just not going to say nothing. What do you know? So then you can't, he's never straight just ask me like, yo, I heard you saying such as that was going on right now. He's never done that. But he wants me to volunteer. I'm not volunteering shit.
Hell no. I wouldn't volunteer.
Ask me straight up what it is. Well, I have asked you and you don't tell me the whole thing. Well, was I dealing with you when you asked me? It don't matter. It do matter.
He not gonna ask it straight up because then if he asks it too straightforward, first of all, you gonna know where he got it from anyway because he been watching the live.
I have no idea what he think he know. I have no idea. Nothing. He said to me one time, like, I know already. I know. I'm like, what do you know? Just say it. Like, nigga, if I know something, I'm gonna say, nigga, I know what your car was over there. Woo, 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 woo. I'm gonna say that shit. It's like a game. Like, I know. I'm just not gonna say nothing. And that let me know you don't know shit. You think you know. Right? You think you know something. Like the last time, motherfucker told him something, it was completely the wrong information. The only thing that was information, I did deal with the guy, but I wasn't dealing with the guy at the time that they said I was dealing with the guy. I had dealt with the guy 2 years prior. So you end up somebody telling you something, but it was old. It was why I wasn't even dealing with you. You get what I'm saying? But you didn't tell me you dealt with him when you dealt with him. Nigga, I wasn't dealing with you.
Right.
So why I got to tell you?
Yeah, he being too nosy.
You told me I wasn't even dating like that. I said, why do I got to tell you the details of it? It's not your business.
Especially, nigga, you ain't finna give up no details on what you doing.
Not a one.
Shit. Nigga ain't giving up not one detail. Not even a half a detail.
I don't gotta tell you shit. You said y'all was just talking. Okay.
Did you just get a message?
No, I'm finna work.
Oh. Girl, I had turned away for a minute. And then you said that, and I'm like, I know goddamn well he didn't just text her that shit.
Nah, he
What
ain't
the
gonna say
fuck?
nothing. He mad now. He mad right now.
Well, he gonna have to stay mad.
He woke up on demon time trying to guilt trip me into feeling like I made him feel like a fool. And I'm like,
and it didn't work,
if that's what you need, just take it. Like you like, and you're condescending. Well, nigga, at this point, I really don't. What you want me to do?
Nothing.
Go, nigga. It's done.
But what I don't understand is why men don't ever go back and think about the part they played in it before a bitch got cold hearted.
And that's what I say. I'm like, do y'all even think about the lead up to how motherfuckers just get to the way they get?
You know,
like the shit that you put a motherfucker through before they get to the point where they don't give a fuck no more.
Right. Cause something got us here, motherfucker, and it wasn't me by myself. No matter how much you want to try to blame me, it wasn't me by myself. So how did we get here? And if he can't take partial ownership for that, then you on bullshit
he's taking full ownership for it. And so, like I explained to him, I said, so when I left, I wasn't honest, right? I didn't tell you straight up. I met somebody else. I didn't know how to. I handled that completely wrong, right? I handled that completely wrong. I could have went about it a different way. I've been fully accountable for that, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's been accountable. I said the difference is I've been accountable for that part. You continue to do the shit. I don't. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So you can't, we both, where you feel like we both hurt each other, whatever. But the consistency goes on you. The patterns, you keep doing the same shit. I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you can't.
So I want to know.
You can't then apologize and then be like, I'm still going to do, then you still do the same shit. And then think somebody's supposed to be like, oh yeah, but 4 years ago. Then we got to go back to 5 years ago. 6 years. You know what I'm saying? We got to keep going all the way back and pulling from back. Like, ain't even no point in doing this. What are you doing? Why are you still bothering me?
So we as human beings, right, T? After we take accountability for something, we take ownership for whatever it was that we've done. We pay the consequence, pay the cost for it or whatever. Is there a point in time when our accountability is just done and over with? Like it's ran its course after a certain while of me accepting my ownership of what I've done?
It should be. It should be because what I say, accountability does not absolve you from responsibility, right?
Right.
What happened was done is done. So, but what I don't believe is that a person, because I don't give a fuck if I take accountability or not. If you choose to forgive a person, you don't get to beat a person over the head with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, every time you get mad at me, you don't get to go back and say, well, you did this 4 years ago. Like, it has to be some type of level of, okay, like, is there anything else happening in between that? Are we, you know what I'm saying? You don't get to keep pulling back from there and then saying, well, 4 years ago you did this, so I'm keep doing this. And that goes for both people. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't absolve you. Like, yes, okay, it's done. If you choose to still move forward, if it's friendship or relationship, even sibling or mother, like my mom did drugs. She was alcoholic. She's been accountable for that. Does it change what my childhood was like? No. Does it change what I experienced? No. But I don't get to keep beating her over the head with it. She can't change it.
Right. Okay.
There's nothing she can do to change it. Either I'm going to forgive her and we can heal through it, or I just don't deal with her. But I don't get to keep abusing her with something she can't take back.
Right.
Especially if she's taking accountability for it, she's owned it, and she's not doing it again. And she's no longer doing it. So why do I keep pulling back from something she's no longer doing anymore? And that goes for anybody. A woman be
Right.
like, "Well, you cheated on me, so you lost my trust." Well, that's on you too as a woman because you took that person back. You don't get to
Exactly.
keep doing that either. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's at some point you have to stop bringing that. If you gonna deal with the person, deal with the person. You don't got to keep throwing that stuff back up in their face.
Yeah, now I'm with you on that. I just was wondering because he does seem like he likes to keep going back in the past.
And we both go back, but it only goes back like so. When the go back happens, it's like he'll say like when I put the picture up of my ex, right? That triggered him because that was something he had to see, and it fucked him up when I put the picture up back then. So it triggered him. But that was still, nigga, do you remember what got me to that ex? You get what I'm
Right.
saying? So then we got to go pull back from this. Okay, nigga, you triggered by this, but you have, that's why the girl was like, when I said something about the kids, you have children. So you triggered by a picture, but I've accepted the fact that you have brought children.
Right.
Neither one of you had on me. Neither one of you had while you were dealing with me, but they came with you. You get what I'm saying? They came back with you.
Yes.
One was before I knew you, but you omitted it. The second one was after you asked for me to come back and you omitted it. So neither one of them were made while I was dealing with you, but they were still omissions.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? So that's something that's permanent, though. That's a permanent mark.
Very. Very permanent.
So I just feel
And
like
if we ever
sometimes it's just
decide
like,
if we ever decide to take things further, now we're a blended family, which comes as a struggle
we'll
in
never
its
be a
own.
blended family. That's why I say I don't even know what the big deal is of me dating other people. We'll never be a blended family. Like, why are you getting upset when I'm me dating other people? That shit is toxic. I've accepted that. I could there's never gonna be any peace.
Girl, did you tell him that y'all ain't never gonna be no blended family? Did
I
you say that to
did.
him?
This is what I explained
Ooh.
to him. So initially there was a time where I was like, we can do this. We can work it, right? So it's crazy. But when the shit just happened recently, when a girl came up and she was just like, I don't trust her around my kids, she hurt my kids. What I realized is that bitch will try to use that in anything, and it's going to always be a problem.
Yep.
We can get together right now, and it's always going. And I never want to have a man feel like he got to choose between his woman and his kid.
Right.
I never want to put a man in a situation. Oh, I already know that's true. A dynamic where it's awkward because your lady gonna feel uncomfortable, but then you gotta. I never want to be that person that I'm in between a dynamic of a grown, like if that bitch want to keep him from his kid, you're not gonna be able to blame me for it.
Right. Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be on you
Because you know
because you
she is.
toxic. Yeah, because she's already that way, right? But she just needs to be able to put something on it. So if I, let's just say I got with this person, now you're gonna blame. No, you're not gonna be able to use that on me. You're not gonna be able to do that. I don't want that no parts in that shit. I don't want no parts in that shit. And when I saw that motherfucker still doing dumb shit, nah, I'm cool. Like I've accepted the fact that that's not even a choice. That's not even a choice anymore. That's not even a thought in my forehead no more. Like it used to be in the forefront of my mind. If you ever got it together, we could work. No, the fuck we can't, because there's other dynamics there's other hurdles. It'll be a constant struggle for the rest of our life if I think that there'll be a future with you. It's just not. It's not possible right now. It's not possible.
I feel you on that. When you
And I told him this.
motherfuckers
I
know, you
said the
know.
only thing I see in your dynamic is a new bitch or
Mm.
going back with your baby mama. These are the only two choices that I think you won't have no problem. Go back with your baby mama, but he gonna have problems with that because she's gonna always think I'm in the picture. She's gonna always think I'm in the picture when I'm not in the picture. So he's gonna constantly have an issue with that because even when I'm not a problem, she's gonna make me a problem, right? Or you need to meet a new woman. They may accept that new woman before they accept me. And that's the
I
only
can see
choices that
that.
I think he has. I am not a choice. For peace in his life, I'm not a choice. There will be no peace. There's gonna always be drama. And I don't want the
I can
drama.
see that.
But
At
he
least
doesn't
for
get that.
18
He's
years. You
like,
hear me?
oh no. If I put my foot down and I say that I this is what I want, they gonna have to accept it. Nigga, ain't nobody listening to you. Like, nigga, ain't nobody listening to you. You really think you can tell a motherfucker? No. Like, I don't know what he think is gonna something gonna change in this motherfucker's head. And they gonna be like, okay, he said stop, so we're gonna. There ain't nobody listening to you.
They gonna laugh and be like, nigga, who is you talking to?
He gonna say something like, he gonna tell me, nobody speaks for me. Nobody speaks for me. They can't tell me. I said, they don't have to speak for you. You guys are a blended family. You guys are a family. It's not speaking for you. It's still uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Who wants to
yeah.
be in an uncomfortable? Who wants to be in an uncomfortable dynamic like that? I don't want to be in no uncomfortable shit like that. It's uncomfortable.
And you ain't lying. You talking about no peace, at least for the, how old is that child?
Too many years.
And so
More.
whatever that,
And
yeah. So
still longer than
whatever.
that because you have to think about it. You got college, you got graduations, you got
Marriage.
birthdays. So that shit don't end when a kid turn 18. It don't.
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you right now, when I go to my kid's wedding, I don't want their daddy to sit by me.
See what I'm saying? That shit don't, like, my daughter is 20 and her daddy still lip quiver every time he see me walk in the door.
They daddy quiver too, but that nigga be thinking I'ma swing on him.
Nah, he just can't. He cannot. Him or his wife cannot be in a room with me. Like, it's so awkward. Like, you would think I walked in with my new husband and they was the exes or something like that. It's like they both are uncomfortable. It's the weirdest shit. Like, I walk in and make a motherfucker. It's like you could hear a pin drop.
Mm.
I ain't no bitch ever finna have me that uncomfortable. I don't give a fuck. Ain't no bitch in this world ever gonna have me that uncomfortable. Either we gonna have a conversation, or bitch, you gonna be uncomfortable.
We definitely finna have a conversation because let me tell you something. Because I know right now, whatever woman that he get with, um, whatever woman that he get with that he decides is gonna be his life partner from here on out, from whatever point forward, she better be comfortable. Because either she gonna get comfortable, or I'm gonna make her feel uncomfortable.
And see, I've just removed with that dynamic. I just have removed myself from the equation completely, right? And I don't have to do that because going back to my ex-husband, his family accepts me wholeheartedly, right? His
Mm-hmm.
family has already said, like, why you don't come to the stuff? Or even his niece, she would braid my hair, and she'd be like, you more my auntie than the other person. So I know that if I hadn't have moved myself from the equation, she wouldn't have had a chance to get in with that family. And some people
Right.
take that as an opportunity to, like, make it. I just said, let me give her the opportunity. That's not fair. She is a new addition to his family. Allow them to have that. Like, I don't go to the church. Like, there was just a funeral. I don't go to the funerals. I don't go to anything because I don't feel it's right. So the crazy thing about this, but check this out. This
I'm
is the
with you
crazy
on that.
part. I can only do so much. We stay in a small town. When I started teaching at the school, her daughter was in preschool. Their daughter was in preschool. Open house, when they announced me as a kindergarten teacher, they pulled their daughter out the school. She wouldn't even been in my class. You ain't gonna keep me running. Bitch, you not gonna make me that fucking uncomfortable. Right, Kamika? Like, you not like, girl, But
That's
see, this is what I think,
bullshit.
and I'm gonna tell you what I think. She's one of them Leo women, and I don't care what y'all say. Them Leo women is something serious. They y'all think them Leo women is confident. They not, and they're very fucking territorial. And I believe in my heart of all hearts that bitch could not deal with the fact of that nigga picking that kid up without her, having to even walk past me, having to even be in the same building with me without her being able to monitor our interaction. She can't. She can't risk it.
Shit,
She can't risk it.
if you was my ex's old lady and I found out you was a teacher at the school, I might ask them to put my child in your class. So I'm gonna tell my kid when they come home from school, like, listen here now, if anything happen and them teachers
You
get
know,
to messing
right?
with
Because
you,
I and
you go over there and
and
tell
this the
T.
crazy part. She
You
can't
feel
lie
me?
because I was her daughter's. But see, this is why I say the bitch been petty before she even got with him. Cause you know they dated before I met him. She wasn't my friend. They were high school sweethearts. I didn't know her. The bitch was so petty. She tried to get me fired from my job. Her daughter went home and told her I was her mama.
You must have
I,
been one of them real nice teachers.
I'm a very good teacher. I am. Her daughter went home and called and said like play mama. That girl must have
Yeah.
called my job and tried to get me fired. I told my boss, I'm like, she's my husband's ex. And she was like, oh. So she had to
Well,
conform. So then her other daughter was in my class and she loved me then. So she knows I'm a good teacher,
yeah.
right? But when they got back together, whatever, and all this, now they got a daughter together,
She
and it's
be
like,
damned if her
no, right?
kid
And the
come
crazy
around.
thing about it is, I have two kid fathers, right? My other kid, my oldest daughter, dad, both of my kids are their first kid, okay? So they're the
Okay.
firstborn to both of them. So I ain't have no measuring stick of what kind of daddy they was. I was the first, both of their first kid mom. However, I didn't do baby mama drama either, right? So my first daughter, her dad's twins were also in that same classroom. Maisha be like, my kid's okay. I'm like, girl, yeah. She'll call me and be like, go check on no boy. You know what I'm saying? I go over there or whatever. Maisha ain't no problem with me being at the school.
Mm-hmm.
So it definitely ain't got nothing to do with the kids being there. It has everything to do with my presence.
Yeah, that's exactly what that
Can't
was.
say I followed her kid there because I worked at the school, the same school that I went to teach kindergarten in. I worked there when I was married to him. You get what I'm saying? I just went back. So I was there when we were married.
Let me ask you a question. Cause see, my kids, they daddy. Oh, y'all back.
I left that job for 10 years and worked somewhere else for 10 years and then came back.
They father started sleeping with a woman, one of the teachers at their school, middle school. And I don't like it. It ain't my business. But he's not good with women.
Hold on, Pearl. No, both of them are not. Wait, both of who intimidated by me? Not the other baby mamas. No. So you talking about him and her? Probably, yeah. But not Maisha. Me and Maisha, we cool. Me and my first daughter father, he has 7 kids. Three baby moms, 2 sets of twins. We all get along. We have no beef. No beef at all. We don't have no drama. No, none at all. But again, I set that bar because I'm not finna beef with you. We a family. I'm not beefing with you.
Right. That's right.
So I didn't make room for anybody to beef with me. Even when he got married, the girl tried it. I'm like, girl, we family. What girl? Ain't nobody trying to all that shit. She tried it. Cause I
Join the
checked on him.
club.
He wasn't so he had gotten into it with somebody and she was a young chick. And they went to Vegas and got married. And he had put something on Facebook and I'm like, you good? And she called me or something and she was like, you checking out, you got a problem? I was like, what you mean do I got a problem? She like, I mean, you called him asking me, is he good? I said, is he good? Is his mental good? I said, matter of fact, is y'all good? Cause I'm gonna check on him. Y'all good? We good? Oh, baby, you better get used to this. Like, what you thought this was? Now he good.
That's
Okay,
how
y'all
I like
good.
it.
Girl, don't like you. And that's why you like them younger. They be wanting to pop. Girl, ain't nobody finna. Is y'all good or not?
Right.
Do I need to
That's
pull
how I
up?
like it.
Like, you
That's
know what I'm
how I
saying? What's
like it.
up? You know
I
what I'm
just
saying?
went and seen my stepmama yesterday when I went up there and got my dad. I had seen her, and I hugged her so tight, and she married my daddy when I was a little bitty girl, and they've been divorced forever. But she is still my stepmama. I still call her my stepmama to this day. Love her to death. I love
I should
blended
call
families
Shalina and
when they
let y'all
work.
hear. I think y'all be thinking I be lying. I call Shalina right now. Matter of fact, hold on.
Girl, I'd have told my baby, you better go over there and let Ty know that they over here messing with you if these teachers don't treat you right.
Hold on.
I would have left my baby right there in that goddamn school. I would have been comfortable because at least I know I got somebody there that's gonna take care of my baby when I'm not around. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
I ain't pulling my baby out.
Watch this. This I don't know. She be like talking on the phone. Some people don't like to be on the phone, so I'm gonna see if she'll be cool. Okay, here you go. I'm gonna see what she said. Hey, money. Your call has. Let me send her a message. So that girl, her son father, I dated him. Right? Me and her are still cool. Like, we still cool. She the one who taught my daughter how to do lashes. Me and his other baby mama, we cool. They fucked with me more than they fucked with his new wife. And would trust their kids around me before they trust anybody.
That's what I'm talking about.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't play those games. I do not play those games. I didn't have my crash outs. I didn't have my moments. But for
Right.
the most part, I'm for us. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no nigga gonna feel comfortable talking about you to me. Ain't no nigga gonna feel comfortable pillow talking, trying to trash you to me. I don't play them games. As a grown
My
ass
first
woman, we not doing that.
My first baby daddy, yeah, I used to keep his kids while his baby mama went to work. They had two kids a year apart from each other, and I took care of their kids while they went to work. I babysat for them while they went to work,
Yeah,
cause
it's a
shit,
village.
yeah, it take
You
us
know?
all, baby.
Yeah. Like, you sitting there causing problems and stuff, and you intimidated, and Shalina fine in the motherfucker. Okay, she is beautiful. She Puerto Rican. She Puerto Rican and black.
Mm-hmm.
Big ass booty, long, pretty natural hair. You know what I'm saying? Like, beautiful. But that's why I say I'm not intimidated by no other woman. You know what I'm saying? You're not my enemy. Unless you want to be
Right.
my enemy. Now, you want to be my enemy, we could be in. But I'm not intimidated by no other woman. Now, like I said, I didn't
We
have my
definitely
crash
ain't
out
got to be
days.
enemies because we share the same kid's father. I tell you that
And I
much.
ain't even got no kid by that man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't even, her ex, I don't even have no kids by him. But when I tell you I used to have their kids, like when I got home one day, her son was in my living room. It's all the kids in my crib and her son in there. And I'm like, what you doing here? He like, you know you my favorite stepmom. Who dropped you off over here, boy? He like, you know you my favorite stepmama. I'm like, and he was one of them kids, like, it took him a minute to warm up to you. That
Oh,
was my buddy. So I don't play them games. I don't play about kids. I don't play about none of that. Because that I co-parenting is very, 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 very important for me. Healthy co-parenting.
very lucrative experience if it goes well.
And if I gotta be intimidated by your baby mama, I don't need to be with you.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm intimidated and I think that just because you have a baby by that person, that automatically mean you gonna be sleeping with her, I don't want to be with you. If I have to feel that way, hey Miss V, if I feel like I gotta feel like you still fucking your baby mama, I don't want to be with you.
Right.
Because that's going to create a mess. And it's going to create tension. I don't want no parts of that.
Hell yeah, I'm with you on that.
I don't want no parts of that because that's gonna create too much of a. Every time you go get your child, I'm thinking is you gonna go like if I gotta think like that. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. Mm-mm.
Got a spammer page at the bottom.
I'm getting it. I'm getting it quick. Yeah. So it's not healthy. Now I want to be I want to be the mediator, or I'll be like, let me go with you. Why I can't go with you?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If y'all got a family like a school event, now I'm mad because now I want to be there at the event.
Just so I can watch
just so I can make sure y'all ain't got. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want that shit. I damn near don't want to go to my own kids' shit. Never let alone. If y'all got it, y'all got
just
it.
so I can babysit y'all grown ass motherfuckers. Fuck that.
I ain't got time for that shit. Like, listen. Like I don't listen.
Sitting in there around all them other parents and it's hot and sweaty and I'm there just trying to make sure y'all
just trying to make
leave.
sure you ain't. That's why I say if I gotta feel that way, it's not gonna be healthy for us. It's not gonna be healthy for us to be able to be in a. Now, hey Tori, it ain't gonna be healthy. It's not healthy. I ain't got time to be sure. I cry when my BM died. Aw, I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't like that.
I'll be right back, T. Let me call the kids back.
That. Okay, I don't like that, y'all. That's that type of shit I don't like. I gotta be like, where you do you still like your baby mama? You still sleeping with her? I don't want that. I don't want them problems. Yeah, that too. Well, that should be over with by the time y'all got grandkids. My ex used to talk about us to his wife. It caused tension, but we were cordial. I'm not even doing that either. Like, I'm not even doing like me and the girls talk about his new wife type stuff. I'm not doing that either. I'm not doing that either. I ain't doing that bully shit. Now we acting funny. He got a new girl, and we like, you see the new girl? I'm not doing that. That ain't cool either. I ain't doing none of that shit. That's how it's supposed to be, Cynthia. Like me and my daughter, father, second baby mom, we had one issue. And like she was acting real funny to me. And I didn't understand why she was acting real funny. She was giving me problems. And I remember I had braided her daughter hair. She took the braids out her head and just all kind of stuff. And I'm like, why is she acting like that? Because when they were together, I knew when they were together because that nigga was on point. He was getting my baby. He was making sure she, like she was sleeping over. So I always knew when him and her broke up because he wasn't as consistent. She kept him on point. So when she started acting weird, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And I don't know. I don't know if I was pregnant and she was pregnant at the same time. Not by the same dude. I think I was with my husband at the time. And we ended up at the hospital together. And when we was at the hospital together, and we ended up at the hospital together. And when we was at the hospital together, I think we had a talk, and I'm like, what's going on with you? Why you been, and she told me it was his ass. He was comparing us. So she said every time he would get mad at her, he would throw me in her face. He would say, you not like T, like my name. She did, she that. And I'm like, we don't even be talking like that. But he would throw me in her face and it made her feel some kind of way about me. And I told him, don't do that shit. Like, don't do that to her. That shit ain't cool. But I never understood what the problem was until I had a conversation where, like, what's going on? What's happening? And he was doing that fuck shit. Like, don't do that. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be, Miss V. Every time I didn't know that today, that's no. See, I don't let it happen. Like if I'm with a dude and he like one of my exes, right? This nigga only had to pay $50. I hope he don't come up in here because he was just up in here a couple hours ago. I hope he'll come up in here, but he'll know I'm telling the truth if he come up in here. He was only paying like 50 some dollars in child support, right? And he was like, it's tough because he had two kids and they were older. And the baby mamas would be asking him for something, he'd be complaining. I'd be like, nigga, how you complain? This is why I be cracking up when women be saying I'm a pick me, right? This is why I crack up when women say I'm a pick me. Cause y'all have no idea. A lot of you women would be like, oh my gosh, she bogus. Why she put you on child support? A lot of you bitches that say you ain't no pick me, you be the main bitches that be talking that shit because you want that nigga to be mad at that bitch. So you'll tell him anything to make sure him and her don't like each other. So she's not a threat to you. No, I don't move like that. That nigga was complaining about that child support. I said, nigga, she don't got room to say she can't afford to pay her rent. She don't got room to say, if she gets sick and she off work, she can't take care of y'all child. What the fuck is you complaining for? You got a set amount that you got to pay every week. It's not that much. You have no room to complain because she got to make it happen no matter what. That's what I used to tell that nigga. Don't be over here complaining about that shit. Hold on. Hey, girl. Don't kill me, okay? No, 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 no. I'm on live. And we was talking about women and, baby mamas and all that stuff. And I was telling them, I'm like, watch, I'm finna call Shalina. I want you to tell them that how you know me, Lena.
How do I know you?
Yeah.
You used to date I first met you because you used to date Pierre, my baby daddy, my first baby daddy.
Yep. And we ain't never really had no beef about that, right?
Never. He's a high school sweetheart that I had no feelings for at all. And why would I have feelings against you?
And I never had nothing against you either, did I?
No, you never you. And my son loved you. How you gonna not like a woman that love what your son loves?
I still love him too. Nah, I was telling him because I be trying to tell him like we as women we don't be having to fight with each other because we both had dealt with the same dude or whatever.
I think women. The only reason why those fights happen is when a woman is still in love with the man.
Yep.
If you don't love the man and you just cool, you have no reason to beef with the woman unless you want to be with him and he's with her. I wouldn't get along with you if I still loved him.
Yep. That's what it be. Mm-hmm. Yep. I just wanted to. I just was telling him. I was like, let me call Lita real quick. I know she's gonna kill me.
No, you cool. I got concerned. We share a daughter now.
I know, right? Oh God,
girl, she do be partying.
Yeah, she went to a college party yesterday. Did she tell you?
Yes, I seen the videos on Snap and stuff.
Lord.
When you called me, I'm like, what happened to her? Something happened to Maya.
Girl, she back. She on. I was so nervous. I'm glad she told you too.
Yeah, girl, I did her lashes before she went.
Oh, you did? Okay. She did say she was going to her lash appointment.
Yeah, but go ahead, finish your live.
Okay, boo. You ain't never text me about that one thing, so text me and make sure and let me know when you're ready.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Thanks, bye.
Told y'all. And what she said, we share a daughter now. My daughter love her too. See, that's how it's supposed to be, though. That's how it's supposed to be. But anyway, yeah. I miss having these talks, y'all. We got to get back to these talks. That's how it's supposed to be. And y'all see it was genuine. It was not no force. Like, it was very genuine. You know what I'm saying? And she's beautiful. She's beautiful. If you trying to come up, you got to put it in the comments. And me and him, we ain't been together since 2016. My house fire. And me and her cool. Tomorrow we gonna finish that video with the pastor and his wife, and then I want to go into these two people. I think they reality stars. They two women, and basically they don't win low. Like I think one of them name is Kia. Hold on, y'all. Hey, Peaceful. Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all the women. I was watching it last night, and I said I want to do this. I want to start. I told y'all I want to start. I want to start covering other sides of TikTok. So this girl, these two girls been fighting. It actually showed me that it's messy all over, y'all, and this shit is like. I mean, I been knew it was messy all over, but baby, listen. Okay, let me go find it. The page. I gotta remember the page, y'all. Let me go to my watch history. This some messy talk shit for a month. Like, no, I ain't played no video today. But I'm finna show y'all this one. Did I watch it from my main page? Okay. So, when was this that I watched it? It was last night, I think. Where the hell is the video? What page that? Oh, maybe I watched it from my main page. I be seeing these videos from my burner page, so I think I be watching it from here, but I guess not. Oh, let me look one more time. Okay, hold on. So let me go to my main page because that's probably where I watched it from. If you're trying to come up, you gotta put it in the comments. Okay, so let me see. Why is it letting me switch accounts? Come on now. Why is it not letting me switch my account? It's Ozzy and Key. Okay, here we go. If y'all know what I'm talking about, Ozzy. Hey, Tangy. It's like a rabbit. It's like going down a rabbit hole. Hey, Breezy. Here they go. So, what fucking page did I watch this from? Let me see if I sent it to myself. Where the fuck did I watch the video from last night? Did y'all see what happened to Coach Cuts? Did y'all see that this morning? No? Ozzy and Kaylee G. Yes. Oh, this what happened to Coach Cuts. If y'all know who Coach Cuts is, um,
You can say what you want to me, whatever. I'm done. I'm done making any attempt talking to black women. Yo, I get off work last night. This woman done lost her mind. All because I don't want to talk to her no more. I remove myself away completely out of this woman's life. This is what y'all black women out here doing. I just want to find out.
she set his car on fire. His whole truck is on fire. She put his clothes in the car and set it on fire. No, that ain't no any woman. Oh, you mean any culture? Yeah. I don't believe in a black woman thing. I don't, but that's his experience. I can't. I'm not here to tell him. I'm not here to convince him to love a black woman. Shit, he already broken. I'm cool. Yes, stay away from black women. I am not offended. I'm not offended, baby.
Hey, what you mean?
Hold on. Oh, everybody all right
Young
now.
lady.
Okay, I'm finna show y'all Kaylee G.
Yeah, and I left my husband at the 20 thing.
Kaylee G. So, yeah, she was wrong for that. Let me just destroy nobody's shit. Well, they done got it at 2.8 million followers.
Okay, y'all, so let's clean my car with me. Before y'all do getting up on the internet and calling my daughter SULT and yours is SLOW is crazy. Autumn is a SULT.
First of all, it's SLUT. She was going too fast, baby. She was going too fast.
She can speak for herself. Your son is non-verbal. He slop. On top of that, I'm done. I'm tired of playing with you. As in, whatever your name is, bitch, you're not bad. You look ugly, bitch. You shaped up like a toothpaste. You built like this. This how your body look, and somebody needs to tell you that, like, no cap. It ain't nothing bad about you, bitch. You're built bad. This is exactly how your body look, bitch, on my soul. Like, nothing look cute about you. You can't properly carry a baby. You gotta go to IVF, and you want to have another SLOW ass baby. It's crazy. But what I want your ass to do is get off the internet and get on that bridge. Talking about going band for band. Let's go bullet for bullet. Let's do that one. I want to do that one. Let's do that one. On top of that, girl, you gonna say let's go band for band after you just received the motherfucking insurance check from a wreck and it got
I know you didn't say calling somebody child star is crazy what we did. See, that's why I say y'all be picking and choosing. The shit that we say on TikTok over here, they doing the same thing. That's why I'm sitting there like, oh my God, this is so familiar.
They pay for that SLOW ass kid of yours. Girl, get the fuck on somewhere. Getting up on the internet and calling my... The internet sound... If you on back
Hold on.
What's up, y'all? So let's just start this Lily week. And...
So, I'm trying to find all the videos. She said she ain't saying sorry. She said the day you think that she gonna say sorry. Her name is Kayla G. The other girl name is Ozzy. That's what I'm gonna be covering tomorrow. So I'm gonna unpack what happened between them two. I don't know. I gotta do some more research because I'm seeing you know how everybody got they favorite. So some people saying she started talking about she said she started talking about Ozzy first. Ozzy said, is it Ozzy? I think it's Ozzy. Ozzy said that she said something about her kid first. So I gotta do my research and find out what happened, how it started, and unpack it from there. Cause that's who we gonna be focusing on this week. Maybe we can get her over here. Maybe we can get Kaylee and Ozzy over here. Let's see what we can do. Let's make it do what it do, baby. Yeah, I'm ready to unpack some other stuff. And let's get down to it. So tomorrow, that's what we doing. Are y'all ready? Go look it up. It's Kaylee G and Ozzy. And then we gonna come together tomorrow and talk about it. See who y'all think was wrong. And because we're on Messy Talk, I want to see how y'all 2 p.m. Central Standard Time or 3. Me too. We gonna see if we just gonna see what's up no go. I know that was fun. We gonna see how y'all respond to this knowing what we do over here. I'm interested to see how y'all respond to this. So let's go. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. We ain't reached nobody live goal, just so y'all know. Not one live goal we ain't reached today. But that's okay. That's okay. We'll do better. We'll do better. Be ready tomorrow to help to reach the live goals, clear the live goals out. I'm back. I got this script to work on, so I'm gonna see y'all later. Bye.